Okay, hello. Hello, how are we doing? Hi, Q. I love you. You are first. Congratulations. I didn't really watch a stream. Normally, when I wake up, I like watch a stream while I'm like getting a getting to awake and like making food and eating said food. This time I did not, so I forgot to mute my tab before I started stream. And I didn't notice the double lo-fi, but as soon as Astarion said roar twice in my ear, I was like, oh, kind of forgot to do something, didn't I? Hi Q, I love you. I hope you're doing well. So like listen, all right. What if And hear me out on this. We played Veilguard again on stream. Because I want to. There's absolutely no other reason than the fact that I want to play it. And like my thought process here is that the last time that a game came out that I was like so obsessed with that it was literally all I wanted to do. I didn't want to stream any other game because it's not this game. It's difficult for me to focus on any other game other than this one. It was Baldur's Gate 3. And now the problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is the fact that my computer did not want to stream my computer did not want to stream Baldur's Gate 3. It really struggled. So now that I have this very beautiful piece of equipment beside me here that will play and stream said game that I am so obsessed with, would it not be a healing situation if I were to just play Veilguard, have like a Veilguard save on stream that we're playing? I'm yapping, Kiersey. I'm talking myself into it. Me playing Inquisition right now. Yeah, I saw you say Veilguard, and I was like, I don't think that that's exactly what you're doing. Although I'm excited for you to get to Veilguard because you are going to have a time, one of the times of all time, with so much love and affection. If you blocked out the time jump in Inquisition, you're not gonna remember a huge chunk of Veilguard. You're gonna have a great time. You're gonna love and hate the whole thing. Do not get me wrong. And I will be there to watch you do that every step of the way. However, I'm gonna laugh at you a little bit because I think it's funny. I just think it's so silly because like, and we've talked about this specifically on your stream before, where like I have been playing RPGs like this for the better part of my life. Like, I started playing Origins, like, it had to be, like, 2010 or something. I have been in the trenches. I have been in this game. Yeah, the problem is also that I have had such a long time to absorb everything. So, like, the tiniest little reference to something and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's a reference to one of the comics. Oh yeah, that's a character that actually appears in one of the books. And then I'm like there was something that happened at one point, Kier, while you were playing, and I misheard what you said. But I thought you were getting ready to go do Cassandra's, like, main quest thing. And you were gonna bring Cole. And I was going to laugh really, really, really hard about it. Because technically, and there's no way that you would know this unless Cole talks about it at some point while you've been, like, just, like, talking to him at Skyhold. Cole actually killed the previous Seeker, Lord Seeker, And so I thought you were gonna go and find the Seekers, and you were gonna bring Cole with you. I think you went to go, like, kill one of the guys that Cassandra had asked you to, like, take out, like, the Templars and mages that she, like, asks. I think that's what you were talking about, because you didn't actually go onto the big actual story quest line. But it was just so funny, because I'm just playing my own little game, and I hear you go, oh yeah, we're gonna go do Cassandra's quest, and we're gonna bring Cole, and I was just like, huh? Oh, there's no way that you would know. That's just, however, extremely funny, and then it turned out to not be the case. Don't have that unlocked. It was doing a side quest. Okay, bringing Cole in the end of Act 2 made me so sad. Yeah. See, that's what's funny, is that I'm like, the thing is that I have so much knowledge about this game, and I know how many characters react to things. And so you were like, I'm bringing Solus and Blackwall and Cole, and I was like, oh, Solus, good choice. Blackwall, he's freaked out by all the weird magic shit, but he's fine. Cole, and that's what's interesting, is that he, you know, obviously he's a spirit. I don't know if you've actually heard what spirit he is, and that's kind of like a little bit of a reveal that I don't want to say, but he's obviously a spirit. And, like, so he came from the Fade. And on top of that, in the book Asunder, where Cole is, like, a main character, they actually get sent back into the Fade in, like, a dream sequence where they have to, like, confront all of their, like, history and, like, things that terrified them, and it's very sad. This poor little man. And you had no idea, and I was not going to tell you. Even, like, I'm pretty sure that you, like, decided, you were like, okay, I'm bringing these characters, and then you, like, immediately left the menu. So even if I had, like, thought to say something about it, I wasn't going to. Because you just gotta figure things out sometimes. And you don't need me being there, being like, hey, actually, you shouldn't do that. Because that is annoying of me to do. Yeah, it's really funny because if you bring Bull into the Fade, if you bring Cole, nope, if you bring Bull into the Fade, he, like, when you first, like, load in and you're able to control your character, he's like he's imitating Krem, where he's like, hey boss, let's join the Inquisition, and he's like, I don't know, Krem, I don't know, there's a bunch of weird stuff happening. And then he's like, in the voice of Krem, being like, it's a good cause. He's like, god damn fucking demons, god fucking Krem. And then he's like, hey, if I get possessed, faint on my blind side, Cassandra says I leave myself open, which then makes it a little bit less funny. But also, the Qunari are extremely scared of becoming, like, they're extremely scared of magic, just in general. And, like, there's a lot of like Bull being afraid of being possessed, despite the fact that that does not happen to non-mages very easily. Hi, Sari. I love you. I hope you're doing well. I'm just yelling about Dragon Age. Don't mind me. Because of course I am. Nobody is surprised. Absolutely 0 persons are shocked here. I am not surprised. Good. I would hate to surprise the homies. We have autism. It's rude. Oh, I've moved things out of order. That's so sad. Okay. Yeah, like the worst part, honestly, like the worst part about thinking about playing another playthrough of Veilguard on stream is the fact that I have to decide who I want to play. I have to decide who I want to play and who I want to romance. So I was thinking about doing a poll. Because I don't want to go in and just make a random character, because I already did that. I want to go in with more of like a plan of who I'm playing. Please romance Harding. Oh my god. I was really considering Davrin maybe, although Davrin is my next like off-stream plan. Balara or Harding. Because I feel like Balara also doesn't get, like, too much love. And Balara is so cute. Need to see Harding get smooched RN. Well, the sad part is that that's not going to happen for a long time. Even if I started the save right now. I'm hearing. And hear me out, it has to be gay. Well, the thing is that the main save that I have planned for Harding is a Kunari that reminds Harding very much of the Inquisitor. Because like my thought process there was the fact that like you can flirt a lot with Harding in Inquisition, but even if you like flirt with her a lot, there's like some dialogue in there that's like, well, you know, maybe we'll like have time after the events of like saving the world, after the events of the game, to like maybe get to know each other better. But usually by like most like halfway through the game, you commit to a love interest. So my idea and my concept for the character was that Harding flirted quite a bit with the Inquisitor and has a bit of a type, if we're going to be honest. And like watched the Inquisitor flirt with her, obviously, but also flirt with like Josephine and stuff like that, and he ended up with Josephine. And obviously it was just kind of like, it just didn't work out. There's no like hard feelings about it. And Harding talks about how like she loves Josephine. Josephine is just very nice person. But Harding sees like Rook being a lot similar to the Inquisitor and like flirts with a lot of different people. I'm thinking in particular Nev. And Harding kind of just like assumes that maybe it's going to happen again, that like Rook is going to choose Nev over her. And then Rook does not. Never so pretty. Everyone is so pretty. Everyone is beautiful. First Veilguard playthrough is going to use my original Inky, and I think my second one is going to be the one I'm using for Cullen. Very fair. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide. I'm trying to decide who exactly I want to play because obviously we all know I've shown the Google Doc off before. And I wanted my first playthrough to be very like one of my first playthrough of Veilguard to be very like not planned, just kind of do whatever. But I kind of want more of a solid plan of who I'm playing this time. There's no way I can play 1,000 Inquisition playthroughs. It's so fucking long. Yeah, well, especially if you try to do all of the things. The game is quite a bit shorter once you like actively know what you're doing, plus you don't try to do everything. And you mainly focus on like important stuff and like but even then it, like at my height of like obsession with Dragon Age Inquisition, I was still doing like a lot of stuff. Like I would normally explore all of like the first couple of maps, like obviously Hinterlands, Storm Coast, I'm forgetting all of the maps, but like once we got down to like the Emprise du Lion and Hissing Wastes and stuff like that, it was like, you know what, let's just go into the Emprise du Lion and free the prisoners, fuck up Samson's armor, and just get out. Should I fight Imshale because that's kind of like a demon just like in the middle of this place? Yeah, probably. But also the infected giants make me want to scream. Wow, spoilers. Didn't you literally fight Imshale? That was the motherfucker that kept changing forms in the area that you couldn't figure out how to get to. Oh, Samson. Oh, right. Haven't you been doing Samson's quest, though? Because, like, Cullen is like, hey, you know, we have to find out where the red lyrium is coming from. And then he sends you to the Emerald Graves. And you, like, run around and you find some notes and you kill some Red Templars. And then the next thing is that you go and talk to him again. And he's like, hey, so we found, like, where the mining is coming from. And then you find out that it's in Sarnia. In the mine. And then you find out that the one lady was, like, selling people to the fucking Red Templars, which is fucked up. Just got to the point where he said he needed to mess up his armor. Oh, yeah. And then you talk to Dagna. And Dagna's like, hey, this much red lyrium should fucking kill him. Then something about a hat. And she's like, no hats. You could make a hat out of red lyrium. I have so much in my pocket. Well, apparently it's being protected. You got it in a little protective little case. Okay. But so the idea is that I don't know who exactly I want to romance. I'm thinking maybe Definitely not Tosh, because we already romanced them in my first playthrough. I'm thinking not Emmerich, although that's gonna be, oh god. I'm so fucking obsessed. I am so fucking obsessed with Emmerich. It's embarrassing the actual grip this man has on my brain. He could just be standing politely in the background of cutscene, and I cannot stop looking at him. And I don't know. I can't pinpoint exactly why I am so obsessed with him, aside from the fact that it's my general, like, twink. It's the twink. It's the tall, scrawny man who's kind of a nerd. It's my weakness. Aren't allowed to romance Lucana. Yeah, that was my idea. Was that it's like I've already romanced Tosh on stream. Although Tosh, my beloved, also obsessed with them. I'm romancing Lucanus off stream. I don't know. So I was really thinking like Davrin maybe. Although I don't know. I don't know how popular Davrin is with everyone, because I kind of want to pick someone that is not exactly the most chosen. And Lucanus, my absolute love, excellent character, so very interesting. He is everyone. He is everyone's choice. For good reason. Do not get me wrong. He's really cool, and he's got a really good voice, and it's even Crow, which is its own thing. And if one of the two cutie pie girls do not get smooched, I'm rioting. So yeah, I'm thinking like Davrin. Well, no. I'm thinking like Valara, Harding, Davrin are the three options. I saw that man and I went, that one. You also have been influenced by TikTok, apparently. Which I'm gonna be so honest with you here. Do not trust any of the vibes off of TikTok when it comes to the characters. Do not trust them. They have got such a skewed idea of Lucanus. Literally talked about this like in the Fruits Discord, but like I saw art the other day that had Lucanus taller than Emmerich, which like the thing is that through all of these games, people have always wanted like an actual like scale of how tall people are and different body types and, you know, stuff like that. And in Veilguard, they actually gave us that. Like, they actually gave us a minor height slider for your character. So not only can you just be like dwarf, elf, human, Kunari size, but you can adjust it just a little bit. But they also gave each character, each companion, their own body type and height and stuff. And people are still fucking ignoring the fact that Emmerich is scrawny ass, like 6 foot tall probably, and Lucanus is absolutely like 5'4", 5'3", 5'4" if he's wearing boots. which I relate to on a spiritual level. And people are still out here, like, being like thinking that he is taller than he is. He is not. He is short as fuck. Okay. So I'm taking a glance. I'm taking a look at my Google Doc. Because of course I am. Nobody is surprised. I actually don't have too many characters already planned out for Harding. I have two. I have two characters planned for Harding, and one of them is a dwarf. However, she is very pretty. 5'4" Spike gives him a little lift. Yeah, 5'4" with the wings. The wings make him taller. How long can I make a poll? I don't remember. 10 minutes? Nah. Okay. I love that I was like, I need you guys to convince me not to play Veilguard again. And then I'm like, yeah, we're gonna be playing Veilguard again. Ooh, romance. Let's see. Alara. Harding. Davern. Did I add Nevin here? I'm gonna add Nevin. Hi, Syrup. I love you. I hope you're doing well. Everything is very dark because I'm doing a poll, so I can't see chat that well. But hi, Syrup. I love you. I'm historically weak to characters that have wings. So interesting. Okay, so the question is, should I open this up to chaos and allow additional votes? Because I know for a fact that Kier is probably going to sit there for as long as possible, at least, you know, because Kier does have a lot of things to do, and just throw points. Do I want to? Do I want to allow additional votes? And how much should additional votes cost? Because if I try to make them too expensive... Kier will literally win because she has so many points. But also if I make them too inexpensive, Kier will still win because she has a lot of points. Give Kiersey what she wants for her birthday. You're not even gonna watch me play this game. You know what? Alright, let's go. There is a poll. And I have opened myself up to chaos. Just know. Just know. that I am insane. So there is a poll up to whom we are romancing. Because I, of course, am going to be playing more Veilguard. I opened up this and I said I need to not play more Veilguard. It took me a while to play through it the first time. And also Kier is trying to avoid
Deanna Elise just subscribed.
Hi Deanna! I love you! I hope you're doing well. Oh, do you guys want like pictures to go with this? Hang on. Sorry. I just opened up Veilguard characters and it showed the most cursed photo of Solus. Thank you so much. He is glaring at me as he probably should. Rank the best Dragon Age Veilguard companions, and Tosh is in B? Tosh is in B? Tosh is the only one in B? Just say you're transphobic. Just say you're transphobic and move on. Just say with your whole chest that you are boring and you are transphobic. And then don't vote on the fucking companion. Sorry. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Anyway, Deanna, hi, I love you. Thank you so much for the resub. I feel like I got really distracted. Contribute to this. S. Oh god. S. Fuck. All of them are incredible. Fuck you. Anyway, sorry, I was looking for pictures. So for explanation, this is Davrin. He's very handsome. He's a Grey Warden. He's very he's a little bit more like confident than you like might expect from him being like a like super Grey Warden hero type. That's the word I'm looking for. There's Tosh, who's not on the list because we romanced them last time. There's Harding, who actually was part of Inquisition. She was the Scout. She is a dwarf. She is very cute. She is our first dwarf love interest. Oh, why do I have two of these open? Hello? Okay. There's Balara, who is obviously adorable and very, very cute. And there's Neb, who is also very beautiful. It seems like most people are voting for Harding, however. And by most people, I mean 3 people. Hi, username. I love you. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, there's some choices here. I am so fucking obsessed with this man. Why am I so obsessed with this man and his stupid fucking mustache? He just exists in the background of a cutscene, and I can't stop staring at him. He's just standing there, politely, with his little hands together. Fucking grip this man has on me is insane. Okay, sorry. We're going to Starbucks for a hot lunch. What do you want? I don't know. I just had tuna for lunch. I don't know. I'm still drinking a Pepsi. So, whatever you want. Hold on. Wait a second. What? We're holding. He looks like a fucking corpse flower. Of course he does. He's a necromancer. I said at first he kind of looks like some kind of mushroom. Look at this fucking beanpole. God, why am I obsessed with him? Oh, that's cool. That's like... That is interesting art. Ah! Look at corpse flowers. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. No one is surprised by this. Why am I so obsessed with this man? It's so embarrassing. He's so silly. Ugh, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I like that video I sent you yesterday. It was funny. Yeah, that's exactly how Emmerich responds to people, to Rook flirting with him as well. There's like one instance where like you can like flirt with him while he's doing his necromancy shit, because of course he can't. And he's like talking to a corpse. And Rook can flirt with him directly after that. He just kind of like looks at them for a moment and he's like, you have the most like interesting timing when it comes to like compliments. And Rook is like, is that a bad thing? And he's like, no. Not really. Oh my god. Just know, everyone, that it is absolutely in my brain that I want to romance Emmerich again. And if I were doing this completely self-indulgently, we would be romancing Emmerich on stream. Harding has won. We are going to be romancing Harding. Happy birthday, Kiersey. Kiersey ain't even gonna be here. All right, do you guys want to see? Okay, so this is the concept. Okay, listen. Gotta lurk and run some errands. Yes, thank you for hanging out, Deanna. Thank you for the resub as well. I hope your errands go well. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Always so good to see you. Yeah, here's what I have planned so far. I only have 2 characters already like planned out for Harding. There's obviously the Kunari man that I was talking about earlier. My idea for him is that he's Murkar, which is the Shadow Dragons faction, which will force me to make a decision. Not to spoil anything, but there's a decision that pops up that is very, very heavily impacted, whether like heavily influenced whether you are playing a crow or a shadow dragon. So this at least will push me into making a different decision than we did on stream last time. And obviously every single character, except for like 1, I think, must be trans. so he's trans. My idea is that he like he's very similar to the Inquisitor, and then like Harding is just like, oh god, I have a type. No, I don't know. We'll figure it out. There's him, and then the other character that I have already like planned out is this woman. But I haven't actually like figured out too much about her yet. However, I know that she's gonna be a warrior. But I don't have like an actual story or anything planned for her. However, we could also make an elf or a human. However, whoever it is going to be a warrior or a mage. Because I don't want to play a rogue and then have a rogue in my party constantly. I kind of was planning her to be part of the Mornwatch, maybe. Elf mage, you are literally just like wanting me to make a character for you and then me play it so that you don't have to. I don't know. I have been thinking about this guy a lot. I'm not quite sure about his face, but could try to cannibalize someone else from another category if we wanted to, but I don't particularly want to. I have made exactly like 2, 3 elves. Which is so very funny to me. Anyway. Anyway, that is my general idea. We are either going to play a dwarf or a Kunari, I'm thinking. And considering I played a dwarf last time, I'm thinking about a Kunari. I'm thinking about making the Kunari that I've been talking about. Now, admittedly, that would mean that I'm playing a male character and romancing a female character. However, sadly, I am a man, so. I've done the same thing with like Baldur's Gate 3, where I have like several characters planned out for each of the love interests. And for the male characters, I have male characters planned. And for the female love interests and characters, I have like 2 male characters planned and I have 2 female characters planned. Because we do love the gays around here, just a little bit. Because I probably have some stuff to unpack when it comes to the amount of dysphoria that I feel when I play a game and I like romance a male character as a female character. Like if I don't, it's probably something to work through there. But also this is a video game and I can be whoever I want. So maybe we will be big Kunari man. I also just think that it's really fucking funny. All right. It's really fucking funny to me that first playthrough, playing a dwarf romance Tosh. This our second playthrough here we're gonna do on stream. I'm going to be playing a Kunari and I'm going to be romancing Harding. Because Tosh and Harding is one of the companion like couplings that can happen. And I am just calling them both out so much. It was absolutely not planned whatsoever. Am I projecting myself onto these characters? No, not at all. Never. No, we never do that. No, that's weird. Who would do that? Definitely not me. Anyway, we're gonna have ads come up in just like a little bit. However, what if I open Veilguard? What if we started messing around in Character Creator? Coming up with storylines for Maiki now that I understand the story better? Yeah. That's like my favorite thing to do. That is like my favorite thing to do when it comes to RPGs like this. I like to like make a character that exists in this setting and then like expand on them and be like, okay, well, with Roth, he grew up in a Dalish clan, but since he like started showing magic, they transferred him to a different Dalish clan that like needed an apprentice for their keeper. And doing stuff like that makes me absolutely insane, and I know that, and I own that. Let me go ahead and delete that one. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I forgot that there's like a beginning to this. We're just gonna skip it. That's fine. No, I don't like that. We're going back. Let's see. Game. Veilguard. Game audio. Veilguard as well. Let me mute this because it's getting overwhelming. Oh, I just hit continue, I think. Whoops. I just tabbed back into the game and accidentally clicked it. But hey, we can look at Marcel, who is the character that I'm playing to romance. Oh. Who is the character that I'm romancing Lucanus with. He's kind of a goober. I absolutely adore him. Anyway, I didn't actually mean to come into this save. He's pretty. He is. Stupid fucking blonde men. Why do I keep making, like, white blonde men and then getting really fucking attached to them? It's embarrassing. At least he's trans.
I knew him as Solus. Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic
spoiler,
rebel
by the
against
way.
tyranny,
So sorry.
depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won.
I keep forgetting that while I haven't,
But the veil cost the elves
I like
everything.
literally played
Their
through
magic,
the entire
freedom,
game. Kiersey
even
just
their immortality.
recalls absolutely nothing about it.
Now,
Somehow.
Solus wants to tear down that veil
Wish that were me
and undo
sometimes,
the
though.
damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's got to stop him, and that's where you come in.
That's where we come in. Honestly, it is very funny to me because I'm like, I have absolutely no brain. Just all of the time. I do not remember things very well. But I don't know. I don't know. Welcome back. Let's see. Let's see. How did I make this character? He's kind of pretty. Let me see. See, you know, you guys want to see something kind of funny? Now, I've talked about this multiple times, but I like make this Google Doc, right? I make this Google Doc where I like write about my characters and I like give them their name and all of this information here just to keep them like sorted and stuff. And I also write down how to remake how they look. Because I get so frustrated forgetting how to make a character look a specific way. So I'm going to be looking at this while I remake this character. We're going to have ads in about a minute or so. And I might continue to make him while we're in ads, just so that I don't spend 5 hours in Character Creator like I did last time. And anytime you can just add me and it will alert my tab, I'll know to come back, specifically Harding scenes. Okay. Okay, so hang on. Let me say starting preset. Just 3? Really? Okay. I wrote it down. Imagine lurking. Like I knew that you absolutely would. This is like for here, I believe. And here is the moment when I realized that I didn't write this down correctly. Which is entirely a possibility. I know Solus is in this, but I literally have no idea why, except for being a little shit, I think. And I'm gonna keep it like that for as long as possible. Well, the problem is that he is a big part of the very beginning of this game. Okay, I'm gonna say, hang on. Ads are running, and I appreciate you sitting through them. However, I'm just gonna make my character. Complexion. Okay, he is not looking the way that I intended to. We'll figure it out. Maybe I wrote it down wrong. I don't know, man. Freckled. We'll do freckled 1. Head width. Honestly, the character creator is very good. There is a demo for it now. With the height. Your position. For some reason, this one is weirdly bugged. All right, let's see. Well, I guess a couple of them are. That's weird. Going to be a fucking unstoppable once I learn how to fully use it. Yeah. It's a little bit interesting. Oh, I do have this, like, up here. Okay, we're looking a little bit more like I mean him to. I'm sorry. You need a double chin. Just a little bit. You look more normal to me when you have a little bit of a double chin. Nobody normal looks like this. And I will stay on that. How the view on elves is so different with Dragon Age versus D&D. Yeah. Elves are not long-living, well-respected individuals. They are... I'm swapping over to the hair because the hair being different is weirding me out. Not that one. Not that one. This one. This one? We'll think about it. That is the general plan. All right, let's see. Scalp any different? I don't think so. Body shape. Sorry, man, but we are not thin around here. They gave us a body slider, and by God, we're gonna fucking use it. Thought Mans was naked for a second. He is not. Oh, well. He definitely isn't now. The thing is that I was so nervous, and I kept turning back on, like, the nudity filter. I kept turning on and off, like, the nudity filter, and I'm pretty sure that you don't actually see anything anyway. You saw Tosh's ass when I was playing through the first time. And all it did in that scene was make it so that I couldn't see my guy's top surgery scars. Which it was bullshit. Alright, let's see. We'll reduce this just a little bit. I know last time our fella had a really fat ass, so looking forward to that. Sure. I just want him to look round. Hi Mal, I love you. Sorry, I'm tabbing in and out, and I'm looking at my Google Doc because of course I am. Nobody is surprised by the fact that I am checking my Google Doc because I've technically already made this man before. Let's see. So then there's eye shape. Yeah, tilt at... Somehow I don't think that's correct. I think I put that in wrong. And it's like here. Alright, cool. Anyway, I will take a drink of actual water because I'm finishing my Pepsi as well. Oh, right. I didn't finish. I didn't change my actual. Oh, you did. I'm pretty sure. Kier changed my category. Thank you for that. That's why I have my moderators as editors until one of you guys fucks up, and then we'll stop doing that. Thank you for also changing the title. Slept way too long. Well, Mal, maybe you should sleep more often. All right, what color eyes do we have? Blue, green. It kind of makes him just like look all the same color. Because he's already like a grayish blue color. They did not. They absolutely did not. To be fair, I didn't even actually like have them convince me. I was already convinced. I was already on the road of, I want to play Dragon Age the Veilguard again. And Kiersey went, you should play it. And I went, okay. It's like, yep, you've convinced me. I don't hang on. What if we, and hear me out on this, just for a little bit of fun. I don't know my right from my left. Sorry. Just for a little bit of fun. What if we did that? Just a little bit. Because I'm gonna give him a scar over this. Over this eye. So like, what if he's got a little bit, he can't see as well out of this eye anymore. I kind of like that. I sleep enough. The past 2 weeks I had at least 8 hours, but yesterday and today 10 hours. It seems maybe like your body wants you to have more sleep. Okay. Eyebrows and eyelashes. This is very important. $45, really? That's... No, that makes sense. Wait, these are just the same... These are the same eyelashes I gave, Milos. Wait a second, hang on. I mean, like, they were very pretty. I don't know. There's how many options? 47 eyelash options, and I'm gonna pick the same one twice. They were very pretty, though. I might get sick. Ah, yep. That could also be an indication of why you're sleeping more than normal. They're pretty. Keep that. All right, I don't know what I did for the nose. Is the problem. Sometimes I don't do very much with the nose because I don't know. Oh, I did move the nose down just a little bit, didn't I? We're gonna go through all of this, and then I have to also remember what Match Adar looked like, which I'm pretty sure he looked a little bit like this, maybe a little bit more pale. What's I'm misremembering? I have so many characters. See, this is why I decided This is why I decided to like make a Google Doc and like start actually keeping a list, is because I have so many characters that I have a hard time keeping them sorted. Like for a while it was fine because I could remember, and then there just started to be too many. There are too many different characters, too many different games for me to keep them all sorted in my brain. If you don't have long hair, a beard, and horns IRL, I will be disappointed. Well, the beard is gonna take a while because I have to get on testosterone first. The horns I can just buy off of Etsy, probably. The long hair I already have. This would be my Spirit City character if Kunari had red skin. Okay, sorry, let me see. I'm getting distracted. Let's see. Depth 60. Height and width. Vertical position, horizontal position. Those are fine. I didn't change them at all. I think I made his nostril width different. 30. Or I didn't. Okay. All right then. You can be a beard you can buy as well. True. Thinking about a tiefling and a Kunari looking at each other. Yeah. They're just doing the Spider-Man point meme thing. Alright. Keep forgetting you aren't on T. Yeah. It's a little bit complicated to get on testosterone. Sadly, very complicated. I know that there's like new options coming out and stuff. However, there's a lot of steps. Okay, let's see. Width, depth, position. Did move it down just a little bit. That's too far. Lip thickness, because of course. Just a little bit. There we go. Ear shape 3 is all I wrote down. Perfect. They're sticking out. Except for the fact that their bloodline origins are very, very different. I see. Is it, let's see. Because, like, tieflings are, like, from the hells, right? If you like me, yeah, Uwu. If you like me, you will absolutely click on this link and help Palestinian people with one click of a button. which I just did. Yeah, they have Devil's Bloodline, yeah. And with Kunari, it's dragons. Okay. I just skipped straight to the hair. What color is this? I can't count! Why did I number these? We're similar to Dragonborn minus physical appearance. Yeah. I'm still upset. Like, one of the things that has me the most upset about the difference between like D&D and Dragon Age is the fact that absolutely zero characters in Dragon Age, zero races, zero like peoples have tails. No one has tails in Dragon Age. It's boring. And it is the thing is that there are a couple of decisions that they made like when the game like first started coming out, and like I still to this day believe that there are no half elves. There are no half elves in Dragon Age. If a human and an elf have a child, the child looks like a human. And I am still fully fucking convinced that that is because they didn't want to make another body type and another like type of character to make, because because like in the original Dragon Age Origins, literally there's human, there's elf, and there's dwarf. There's short, medium, and tall. And that like there's like the understanding that there are people that are elf blooded, and they do have some qualities that are like a mix of human and elf, but their physical appearance is always human. And yeah, like in the like society, in the cultural world of Dragon Age, yeah, it's probably better for even someone who is elf blooded to act more human, because elves are not treated very well, and there's a huge like discussion to have about that, and like the like idea of like a multicultural background, and like struggling with that, and like the concept that there are people that have to hide themselves being of a certain like half of their history they have to basically ignore, because it's like better for them to act like they are like everyone else that they're surrounded by. And like that's something that I've always loved about Dragon Age, is the fact that it is there are so many like real world what is the like allegories. Like the Chantry is literally the church. They're scared of everything that doesn't fit into their narrative. They think they should control everything, at least in American politics. They think that everyone should follow their religion. It's ridiculous. All right, hang on. I'm getting really distracted talking about Dragon Age. Let's see. Hmm. Kind of like the dark brown. These match to hair. Hmm. Hmm. This is something that I don't particularly like about this character creator, is the fact that you have to individually it's good because then you can have like pink hair and not have your beard match. I also don't like this little spot right here where the hair doesn't quite meet. And I know that like hair just grows kind of weird sometimes, and not everybody's hair grows the same, but this bothers me just a little bit. Also they're Kunari. Their hair could be different, but still it's annoying. Yeah, I kind of wish that there was like an easier way to have all of the hair on your character's face match. That does not match. That I asked you to match to hair. I don't think that's the same color. Ugh. And now we learn once again that I don't know anything about colors. Failed art class. I feel like that's slightly better. Half elves are already kind of looked down on in D&D when it comes from other elves. Can you imagine the world with half elves looking like an elf? Yep. Yeah, it's very interesting. All right. So, that's hair, eyes, ears, mouth sorted. Now for horns. I believe it's that one. It's not this one. These are cool. See, the thing is that there's a character in this game that has like these kind of like bent horns, but she has like ropes and stuff on her horns. That makes me want that so bad because it looks so cool. The fact that she had like decoration on her horns more than like this. I don't feel like these are. Yeah, I want the gems.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That jump scared me because I forgot that that was my follow alert. I was like, who the fuck? Hey, how are you doing? Welcome in. Actually, I want this to be black. I have a rotating follower alert, so sometimes it sounds like something, and I think it's been a while since I've heard that one so clearly. Metal type 6 and crystal as emerald. Nice, nice. So Kunari mage, yeah. Yep. That is exactly what we're going for. And obviously we must have eyeliner. so sorry. Like, this is so very important to me. I hope you all understand that we must have eyeliner. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do, for this, I'm going to do the Orb and Dagger Mage, because I've been playing a little bit of that off stream. And it is a lot of fun. It is so much fun. The staff is also a lot of fun, but the Orb and Dagger is just so fast moving and so fun. I don't know. It's just a lot of fun. I don't think we're gonna do any other type of makeup. I don't think that we want any facial tattoos. Nah. However, body tattoos. Do I have body tattoos planned for this guy? Design 2. Apparently I do. I am insane. I am thinking about if DA elves found themselves in D&D worlds, how shocking it would be to be treated actually nice for once in their life. People would be like, oh, wow, you're an elf and you're a mage? Wow, that's so cool. You must have so much knowledge. And the DA elves are just like, huh? The fuck? What do you mean? You're not arresting me on sight. All right, let's see. I think we're gonna do Shadow Dragon for our faction. So, not yet purchased Veilguard. A part of me wants to wait until I have a PS5. That's fair. This game is quite hefty. This game is quite hefty. So I would probably either like double check your specs on your PC or wait until you're able to get it on PS5. Oh, that's actually a crow tattoo. Let's see. Wait, what's the back design? Yeah. I don't know my left from my right. Sorry. I think I might keep these. I can run it, but at what cost? My CPU might start crying on low settings. Yeah. Honest to God, like I pushed and like went forward with like getting a new PC, and it was because I knew this game was coming out. Hang on, this is very important. Top surgery scars on. Sorry. This is very important. Also, like the slight like scarring around the nipple. The little details. The details are truly what matters when it comes to this. Because, like, that is something that comes with the top surgery scars. That is so beautiful. The little details. Alright. Was that what I want? I feel like I have this tattoo planned for someone else, but I don't know. I kind of want him to have like an arm tattoo. If I can play Until Dawn, I can play Veilguard. See, and I've been like so spoiled with the fact that my computer actually runs this game pretty well and it streams it pretty well. because I saw a screenshot of a character on the lower settings, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize that their hair could look like that. And then I was like, that is such a spoiled thing to think. Oh God. Oh my God. So who are we romancing? I left this up to chat as in a poll, and we will be romancing Lace Harding. Our first playthrough, we romanced Tosh, which was a beautiful, breathtaking. I love them so much. So I kind of wanted to like pick someone maybe that I don't think got enough like love from a lot of people that I've seen. I don't know. We went with Harding. I left it up to a vote. I'm pretty sure Kiersey rigged the bidding, but that's fine. Kiersey deserves it. What scars do I have planned for this guy? 13. What is 13? Oh, this one. Yeah. I forgot that I have that planned. Let's see. Color. I have this character written down ahead of time, by the way. Just in case you are wondering why I'm muttering to myself and I feel like I'm not actually paying too close attention to what's going on, it is because okay, yeah. It is because I am insane. The spicy looking Antivan Crow intrigues me. He does, everyone. Don't worry, you are not alone in that. Oh, it's so funny. Everybody loves Lucanus, and I am not surprised by that. As someone that has been playing games like this and has been in like fandom spaces for a large percentage of my life, I can absolutely read everyone for filth. I'm like, oh yeah, everybody's gonna be fucking feral over the demon man. Let's see. This I do have this on 50. And discoloration. I have discoloration at 100%, apparently. Here we go. Then I'm going to go ahead and match these. Ooh, maybe I, oh God, I'm breaking things. Oh God, everything's fine. That was scary. Box is not supposed to look like that. Okay. It's such a weird bug that happens sometimes. You go to like have it match. You gotta have it like match and then it doesn't. You have to click it like 3 times to make it work. It's very weird. All right. All right. So here's the man. My idea for him is that he is going to be a shadow dragon. He's a man. He is trans. He is going to be a mage. Shadow dragon fella. He grew up in Tevinter. He was actually adopted into a like somewhat noble family in Tevinter. A somewhat noble family. They like people thought that it was weird that they like adopted a Kunari kid, but the family actually was like very genuine in their love and appreciation. Now this, okay, listen. Okay, this is information that I am making up in my own head. This doesn't, I don't think this is actually stuff that happens in the actual story. However, they are going to grow up into Winter. I'm just kind of like making a story. There are so many options for things you want to see. Okay, so yeah, there's mage, obviously, warrior, rogue, mage. And then there's like different outfits as well. Like this is the casual wear for the shadow dragons. There's Grey Warden. These are all of the factions that you could be in Veilguard. There's Grey Wardens, Veil Jumpers, Shadow Dragons, Lords of Fortune, Morn Watch, and Antivan Crow. All of these factions are factions that your companions are from, except for Harding, who is an Inquisition agent, an Inquisition scout, and you cannot be that faction. Sadly, I feel like it would have been neat to have someone that came from the Inquisition as well, like as just like some fucking tiny little grunt nobody knew about, didn't know the Inquisitor, just was like helping out at the lowest rung of the Inquisition. But I feel like had they done that, had they made that faction possible, everyone would have picked that faction, because really and truly a lot of people would know a lot of people would know the Inquisition more than any of the other factions. And so I feel like that might have been like everyone's choice, and that to kind of make it a little bit more even, they took that out of the playing field, which is a little bit sad. But each of the factions have their own casual wear as well. There's like the Antivan Crow armor, which is the one that we wore in my first playthrough. There's the Morn Watch. The Lords of Fortune armor is probably the one that shows the most skin, which is why I like it a lot, because it shows off like tattoos and scars and stuff like that. Shadow Dragons. I really wish I liked the Veil Jumper casual wear. They should have worked on the way that the fabric folds here. I'm sorry. They should have worked better on the way that the fabric is. It's silly to me. I cannot take it seriously. Why does the Veil Jumper casual look more armorish than the armor? Well, technically I'm a mage, so the mage armor for all of armor, in quotation marks, is not really armor. Like this is just, well, hang on. This is just an apron for the Morn Watch. Like, this is not technically armor. This is literally just like a smock. Also, hi Tay, I love you. I hope you're doing well. I'm in the middle of talking about things, so I keep forgetting what I've said. I wish I liked the Lords of Fortune mage armor more. I would like it a lot better if it was like this top, but they did something different with the bottoms, because this just looks like a fucking diaper. Why is he just wearing... Why? Also, they're not wearing shoes. You can't see that currently. However, you can see the top surgery scar right there, which that's pretty hot. Yeah, hang on. The mage Lords of Fortune just got no shoes on. They got no pants, they got no shoes. They're barely wearing anything. It's a little bit annoying. The warrior armor and the rogue armor is very cool, however. Oh, no, I didn't mean to go back. So, like, each of them have, like, their own things. Everybody starts off with the same basic armor, which is, like, it just looks like this. It's slightly different via class, like rogue, warrior, mage. But it's all pretty much the same starting armor. However, like, it changes. Like, this is, like, medium armor that you can find and wear and stuff like that. Yeah, this is the robes that you can wear as a veil jumper. And this is the armor. This is the armor that I always wished. I wished that you could have. I wished that you could have this armor in the first game. Because, like, in the second game, after, like, you find out that the Grey Wardens actually have, like, a uniform. They have a uniform that they wear, but because you in Origins were recruited like last second and then everybody fucking died, you didn't get the uniform. Which is so upsetting. Because, like, look at how cool this armor is. And each faction has their own color scheme as well. Like, Grey Wardens are very blue and brown. Oh, I keep going back instead of... Grey Wardens very blue and brown. Veil Jumpers is very, like, orange and yellow. This blue and, like, red color for Shadow Dragons. Lords of Fortune is very blue and gold. The Morn Watch has, like, purples and greens a lot of time. And the Antivan Crows are very blue and purple. Stole Duncan's look, yeah, literally. And, like, that, like, not only does your faction come with, like, a small backstory and how you met Varric, it also comes with, like, stats and stuff. Like, you gain reputation better with crows, you do more damage versus Antom, and you have an extra potion, which I'm gonna be so honest with you. I completely fucking forgot that my first playthrough had an extra potion until I was playing on the, like, normal or medium difficulty, like, in an off-stream save, and I realized that I only had 3 potions. And I was like, how the fuck did I get more potions in my other save? It's because I was playing a crow. The Antivan Crow fit, yeah. The Antivan Crow outfit is very good. I really like the mage armor. Now, this would be a later point, something that we would find. However, this is what we're gonna look like at the beginning. My first rook is gonna be a crow. I've already decided. I love this for you. But yeah. He, however, is going to be a shadow dragon, which means extra damage versus Venatori, and your class-specific resource regenerates slightly faster. I don't know what that means. Gonna be so honest with you. Not sure what that means. But yeah, and like each of the factions comes with a small bit of like backstory, and like let's see. Yeah, Breaker of Bonds. Rook risked everything to liberate the enslaved people of Tevinter, even knowing it would anger the ruling elite. The foundling Rook was adopted into a military family and joined the Shadow Dragons to fight from the shadows for a change in Minrathous. While guarding a visiting dignitary who was investigating a slavery ring in nearby city of Nessus, Rook concluded that the mission would fail without throwing caution to the wind. Alone, he sneaked the dignitary deep into Venatori-controlled zones and brought him back along with the rescued slaves. These actions brought Rook to the Venatori's attention, and the Shadow Dragons decided to keep Rook out of sight. So like this is technically the backstory here of your character. I like to take this with the smallest little grain of salt, and I like to expand on it a little bit and make it a little bit more my own. Like I said, like this says adopted into a military family and joined the Shadow Dragons. My idea is that they were adopted into more of a noble family, not like too high on the list of on like the overall like hierarchy of Tevinter, but like still like well known and respected. That's my idea. And then like I like the idea of just like them seeing seeing firsthand how just shitty Tevinter is, and like maybe even like losing a part of his family because of some like Tevinter scheme got them killed, and he like decides to join the Shadow Dragons to like start fighting for change. And that's my idea. That's my idea. Each of these for each of the factions is just slightly different. But the overarching idea is that you were with this faction, something happened that basically got you in trouble, and the faction decided to give you a break from working with them and sent you with Varric, while Varric is off doing his thing, searching for a specific elf. And that's like why Rook as a character is working with Varric. I wonder who that might be. I don't know, man. And that's why I've said this a couple of times, but I feel like Varric is this game's Duncan. Because in Origins, you could pick from one of several backgrounds for your character. And all of the things that happen to each of the Origin characters actually still happens. The only difference is that whatever Origin you choose gets recruited into the Grey Wardens because Duncan was there. And Duncan, like, either saved you or, like, just, like, got to know you and recruited you into the Grey Wardens. And so, like, that story about the Shadow Dragon character, doing something and then getting in trouble for it is very tied, because like Varric is in on like whatever it is that you get in trouble for doing. Like a lot of times he was like one of the captives that Rook then freed. That's like an overarching story that happens quite a bit for all of the backgrounds. I'm gonna start I'm gonna start on Adventurer because I've been playing on Adventurer, and I kind of wanna see how that goes. I think it'll be fun. The combat in this game is a lot of fun. However, if I start to realize that I am not having as much fun, or if I'm getting stuck on stuff, I will turn the difficulty down. And I don't care what anyone says about it. This person saved my life, adopting them. Yep. That is literally Varric's whole relationship. What is this guy's name? River. I don't know why. I am fucking obsessed with naming my Qunari after, like, random things that kind of can be a name, but aren't always thought of as being a name. Like, I have, like, the Adar that I'm going to be making once I, customize this, is going to be named Match. I have a Qunari named Sun. I have a Qunari named Clementine. And I like the idea that, like, the Qunari don't grow up with names. They don't grow up with, like, parents that name their kids. So, like, my concept for that always was that, like, they didn't know what to name themselves. So they were just like, what if I named myself River? Ben. All Qunari are named Ben. No, I'm down for that. So this is gonna be the man. I refuse to use masculine voice 2. I have been playing with masculine voice 2, and it's just not good.
Time to get to work.
So we'll be doing masculine voice 1 again. I think with our first playthrough, I did it with low.
Time to get to work.
So we're gonna be doing medium.
Time to get to work.
I don't know. Okay, but why do I think it's funny and I would use it?
Time to get to work.
See, my problem is that I've played through the game a couple of times, twice
Time to get to work.
now, with the first masculine voice, and I just feel like the voice actor that did the first voice got the vibe a little bit better than the first one, than the second one.
Time to get to work.
Because there are some lines that I have heard so far that, like, this
Time to
voice
get to work.
did so well. It's so, like, the appropriate amount of, like, dramatic, but not, like, overly hilariously weird dramatic. Oh, we have ads coming up. This one just kind of, like,
Time to get
falls
to work.
flat. Like, there's, like, this one line where, like, the Rook goes to go do something, and they, like, very dramatically say, and now I die. And, like, the first voice does it so well. And then I heard the second voice do it. And I was like, that's how you decided to say it? Which is, like, not their fault. It is because I've gotten so used to listening to the other voice. I just feel like the first voice, like, captures it so well.
Time to get to work.
And while I normally would love to, like, I love the variety of having different voices that you can choose from, I'm probably only going to use this voice
Time to get to work.
like twice. I would be making a very specific goofy white guy though. You know what's really funny is that this masculine voice is the voice that I am using for my my white blonde man that I showed you guys a little bit earlier that I accidentally loaded into. And I absolutely hate it. I'm trying so hard to give it a fair deal, but it just
Time to get to work.
doesn't hit as well as the masculine voice one. Anyway, we're customizing. Ads are supposed to run and I have to go pee, but they haven't run yet, so we're just gonna edit. We're gonna edit and we're gonna go in. Ah, there's the ads. You're my entertainment while I cook. Well, sorry, there's ads running now. So sorry. Now the ads are your entertainment. Okay, hello. Ads, it should be done. Welcome back from ads. I don't know. I've been seeing a little bit of like weirdness when it comes to telling when an ad break is done. Like I used to trust Seribot to like obviously I never used the command itself like myself. However, I usually trusted Seribot to like accurately tell when like ads are ending. But I don't know, it just seems like it's been a little bit odd. Let's see. Let's customize our Inquisitor. We only have so many starting head shapes, however. Yeah, let's adjust that. Thinking maybe around here. Change the hair first, because it's getting in my way. What's the one that I'm thinking of? Maybe it is this hair. The sad part about Kunari in Inquisition was that the horns and the hair were like tied together. So whatever horns you picked changed your character's hair. And obviously that meant that there were no like egregious clipping issues, but like it's a little bit disappointing to do that, or to do it that way. No. Yeah, we'll go with that one. And he had like white hair. There's also the interesting thing about Kunari is that a lot of them have white hair. Nobody is exactly sure why, but Bull makes it sound like there are no redheaded Kunari as well. Probably gonna take my lunch break now. Can you take a screenshot of your Inky when you are done? Absolutely. I am insane. Do I have one already? Hang on. No, I don't. This Inquisitor is just kind of like a vague memory in my mind. Anyway, yes, enjoy your lunch. Love you. Like I didn't have the forethought back when I was at the height of my Dragon Age addiction, specifically with Dragon Age Inquisition, because that was the first Dragon Age game where I played on PlayStation 4, where I could take like screenshots and stuff. I didn't exactly have the forethought to like document my characters. So a lot of these characters that I'm trying to recreate as my Inquisitor in this game are just distant memories. Oh yeah, that's right. They also added two other complexions for Kunari characters that gave like them more distinct ridges. I think it looks weird. Because that is his eyebrows right there. I think they look a little bit odd. But people were bitching about how like the rough part is up all the way up here for a lot of them. I'm thinking either dark circles, maybe, or freckles. However, I feel like I always give my characters freckles, and he's looking a bit young. The Inquisitor is at least like 10 years older than they were in the previous game. However, it would also be funny to do the freckles, because my whole idea that Harding has a type is still very funny to me. Let's see. Let me do something really quickly. I kind of want to move his eyes down just a bit, maybe. Be a little bit deeper as well. For the horns, I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember what kind of horns he had. Why do I feel like it was these? Maybe more like this. It's interesting to me that they have different horn material as well. Hi, Natsu. I love you. I hope you're doing well. There's a Twitch recap. Yeah, there is. It's the end of the year, so there's a recap about like how much you there's a recap for being a watcher, and there's a recap for being a streamer as well. Different horn material. Yeah, there's like you can make it different colors as well. Like there's like this kind of like grayish color that's got like the ridges along this way, and then they have it with white, and they have it with black, like brown and black, And then there's ones that kind of look more like almost like stripped wood. And then they have that also brown, white, or like lighter brown, gray, white, brown, and black. This is more like what we're used to seeing for horns in this game, though. So there's levels of hornness. Yes, I suppose there is. You are correct. There is. I cannot deny it. You doing good? I'm glad. I am also doing well. I was going to bed last night and my brain was like, hey, buddy. Hey, pal. What if you played Dragon Age the Veilguard again? And I was like, oh my god, you're so right. I was like, maybe the reason why you don't want to stream Dredge, you didn't want to stream Dredge last night was because you want to stream Veilguard, because that's the only thing that you can think about. And I was like, yeah. So I'm thinking about maybe... not that one. Self-care check. Okay. And hydrate. I did just take a drink, but I will take another one. And that is a reminder to all of you as well to take a drink of water. Make sure that you are drinking water, having food if you have not had any food or water in a while. Please do. Please take care of yourself. Take any meds that you have coming up or that you might have missed. Let's see. Hang on. I want to give him... I don't really want to give him a beard. However, a little stubble maybe. Oh, but his hair is... oh, but his hair is white. Oh, but his hair is white, which means that his beard is not gonna match unless he wants to look like Santa. Yeah, everybody drink something. Mal. We'll just accept that that his hair is a dye job. Yeah. Well, the thing is that, you know, it is possible for, like, people to have different hair color on their head and have their, like, facial hair and stuff be a different color. Like, that's just a thing. Like, my grandfather had, like, brown hair and a red beard. In fact, he shaved it most of his life because he didn't like the fact that it was mismatched from his hair. Maybe we'll deal with that. That'll be fine. Let's see. I'm bouncing around too much. I'm bouncing around too much. I need to focus. Let's see. Head width. Just make that more. I always feel like sometimes, especially if you have like a character with wide shoulders, having their head be too small makes them look silly. That's what happened with Iron Bull. Like, why is he so large and then his face is so small? Thank you for lurking, Natsu. I appreciate it. Also, before I forget, because I always feel like Natsu comes in and she redeems the self-care check and the hydrate, and then I get distracted most of the way through the self-care check. But let's make sure. Make sure that I get through all of this. Everybody make sure that you are drinking some water and having some food. If you have not had any water or food in a while, please get a snack, get something to drink. Take any meds that you have coming up or that you might have missed. What else do I normally say? Put on chapstick, lotion. It's getting to that time of the year where your skin might be a little bit more dry than it normally is. Remember to put on lotion. It's good for you. Put on your blue light glasses or protective glasses if you're rev spicy. I'm not wearing mine, but I'll put mine on right now. Oh, they're dirty. Oh, they're dirty. Oh, that's fine. No, that's fine. I don't care. Sit up straight. Stop sitting on your foot. I'm sitting on my foot. I am no longer sitting on my foot. And Steve, wherever you are, I know you're sitting on your foot. Stop it. I still think it's funny about the time that he actually called me out. He was streaming. Somebody got him a posture check. And he was like, "Hey, Miles, are you sitting on your foot?" And I was like, "Shut up." Shut up. Shut
Miles,
up,
I fucking love you too.
Shut up, you slimy little man. As if I don't call him out literally every fucking time. Every time someone does a self-care check and I get to the posture check one, I call him out. And then as soon as it's turned back to me, I was just like, "Steve, you motherfucker. Shut up." Okay. For chin, I'm thinking maybe have his chin go out just a little bit more. Oh my god. Anyway, every time I put my headphones on, yeah, I'm just calling everyone out. I know none of you sit straight because none of you are straight. Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry, it's a community rule at this point. You are not allowed to be here if you are not fruity in some way. So sorry. If you are not fruity in some way, you must leave. Okay, he's looking a bit square jaw here. I don't know. And we always go strong fat. So sorry. He's tall as fuck, and his shoulders are very wide. And waist as well. And an ass, of course. What if I am? I don't believe you. Okay, I think I might not give him facial hair, actually. The more that I think about it, the more that I think no facial hair. He already kind of looks like he has shadow. Just because of this skin tone, or this complexion. No tattoos, because you can't have body tattoos. However, for scars, to remember what scar he had. Maybe I'll give him the lip scar. Lip scars are sexy. so sorry. Suppose you can't see it that well. That's fine. I just kind of want them both to look very large and very round and friend-shaped. That is the general idea. That is the vibe that I am going for, and I hope you guys can also see it. You also need a double gen. I'm so sorry. You do. You have been living such a life of luxury. I don't like the idea of small Kinari doesn't compete. Yeah. It's very funny because my first 2 full playthroughs were as a dwarf, and I then started playing a Kunari, and I got to the scene where Lucanus, you like go and get coffee, and you meet with Lucanus's cousin and stuff like that, and when you're playing a Kunari that's like kind of a big dude, the little coffee cup looked so small in his hand compared to just his shoulder, chest, just like broadness. It was very silly. Maybe we go this way, actually. It's a pretty small scar. Oh yeah, his eye color as well. This is such a pretty character. This is such a pretty color. I think I might do the dark purple. Don't think that was his original eye color. I do not remember in this moment what his eye color was. I remember that his hair was white and it was in a bun. And I remember that he was very round. And he had freckles. That is all I remember of him. Love my dwarf characters, though. My first Origin playthrough was a dwarf. My canon hero for Elden is a dwarf. Yeah, dwarves are very good. When I did like a big playthrough of all of the games in preparation for Veilguard releasing, and I really wanted to play a dwarf in Origins, but I left the choice of who I was romancing up to all of them, yeah. Origins to Inquisition, and then played all of Veilguard as soon as it released. I left who we were romancing up to my friends. I had them decide of all of the characters of each of the games who they would rather see me romance, and the first game went to Morrigan, and so I thought that it would be interesting to play a Dalish elf origin, because then Morrigan goes on to work with Illuvians and stuff, so the Dalish elf origins connection to Illuvians, I thought was like a really interesting thing to like also input into my my playthrough. We're just gonna go with that. I don't think there's been a single Origin playthrough as a male where I haven't romanced Morrigan. Yeah, that's fair. I am also a huge Zevran enjoyer. I don't think this is how he looked, technically, in Inquisition. However, I think this is what we're going to go with. We're not going to go with the more blue tones. Okay. Okay, it's been a while since we've been in here. I need to stop yapping and I need to actually like commit to making my character. Trying to tell if there's anything that I really want to change about his face. There's not too much. Let me see about eye shape. Stop yapping? Never! I yap so much. I talk way too much. Somehow I get on a topic and then I just do not shut the fuck up. I don't think there's any tattoos that I want to use. There's lots of neat tattoos, but... sad that I can't give them body tattoos, but like they're in this outfit and you don't see their body anyway, so however I can think it. All right. Oh right, Kier wanted a picture. I still don't feel like that is exactly what he looked like. I am definitely taking some liberties with the changes in character creator and stuff like that, but the basic idea is that I remember him having the curved horns and having white hair and having freckles. That's what I remember. His name was also Match.
It's good to see you again.
And he had the deeper voice. Alright. So, he romanced Josephine. The ambassador from Antiva never thought she'd have time for romance until her adventures with the Inquisition. Lady Josephine was flattered when the Inquisitor confessed he'd grown to have feelings for her. The ever-busy diplomat and leader found respite in each other's company. When a surprise engagement threatened to tear them apart, the Inquisitor's heartfelt confession of love brought them back together. I would love to know the difference on keeping the Inquisition and giving it to the Chantry. But also, I just like the idea of the Inquisitor being like, alright, fuck this shit, I'm out, kind of idea. So I'm gonna go with that one. What did I decide for this one? Oh yeah, of course. I'm going to vow to save Solus from himself. Because Harding believes in him, and I believe in Harding. I'm being too critical of his face. Yeah, they're both going to be very large, very round, friend-shaped Kunari with freckles. And then and my idea is that the Inquisitor was a rogue, and Rook here is going to be an orb and dagger mage, which is still very rogue like. And so then Harding is like, oh fuck, oh shit, I have a type. We're going in with adventurer, and if that is too annoying, I will adjust the difficulty as needed. Romance Cassandra. Yeah. I have romanced everyone in all of the games, including, sadly, Sebastian from Dragon Age 2, who is probably the most boring
where were
option
we?
ever.
Oh, right. Him. Our best plan
that
is to stop the
motherfucker.
Dreadwolf
What a tool.
before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world,
Even Sebastian,
we
yep.
finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium.
Turn that down just a little
But to
bit more.
find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
And a missing contact. Oh, I love this game.
Let's try this again. Where's Nev Gallus?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Okay, so realistically, as a mage, maybe I should talk this out. However, what if I just beat everyone up instead?
Nev
Because the
Gallus
sequence
is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf.
Is so cool.
I'm not leaving until I know where she is. Be ready to talk by the time I get to you.
Darling, you're adorable.
On.
Not enough gold in the world for this.
Varric, now!
Meet
The
Bianca.
callback.
She'd like you to stay a while.
The callback to Dragon Age 2 when Varric shot the guy through his sleeve when he was meeting Hawk for the first time.
Nev Gallus.
Dumat Plaza. The Venatori cultists took her to Dumat Plaza.
Thanks. Your friend Nev Gallus is at Dumat Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although, for the record, there was probably an easier way to do that than fighting an entire bar.
Fun fact, that whole sequence right there was actually in one of the earliest trailers for this game, where Harding and Varric spot Rook fighting off a bunch of Venatori, and that entire fight sequence was in the trailer, and then they adjusted it so that you could actually see your character for this scene. And I have to be sarcastic. I really should work on trying one of the other personality types, but
See,
the
you say
humorous option is just so good.
that, but we do have Nev's location now, so...
Don't get cocky.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right.
The height
Break's
difference.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
Also, let me know if anything is too loud or,
The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
I've
We
adjusted
don't
all
wanna
of
look
my,
conspicuous.
my
Just
settings
get
and
out
stuff.
of here nice and casual.
Since I
Find
decided
Navgalis
I
and
was-
stop Solus.
Since I decided I was going to not stream Veilguard again. So things have changed just slightly. However, there's a cat. Cat. Smooch. Must smooch cat. Sorry. It's very important. There you go.
Andraste bless you.
So welcome.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we...
Hey, watch where you putting that hand. It's very, very funny the way that like Harding and Varric
Oh, crap.
interact
The
with
ritual started.
a
But if
taller
we hurry,
character,
we can still stop Solus before it finishes.
because it
Let's
is
go.
it's quite a bit different from when you're
Harding's
playing
this
a
way.
dwarf.
She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus.
Watch out!
Varric, would you be careful? I'm supposed to be sprinting through this, but I'm just not.
Solus
Varric!
summoning demons on purpose?
Oh!
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down completely?
Ow.
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this. Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
These characters have excellent balance. I cannot relate.
You're
There
safe
she
now.
is!
Get inside and bar the doors quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
And what about you two? Are you okay?
Never better.
Fought some demons, and the Archon's palace took a few shots at us. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Speak for yourself.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Navgalis? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathous better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathous is huge, and this is nowhere near my neighborhood. I can try.
Don't worry, scouting's my specialty. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Yay, fighting!
Demons, here they come.
Oh god. Orb and Dagger is so fun!
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. You two all right?
God, I love
Yourselves
Orban
up if you
Dagger.
need it.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the Veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
Sorry, we gotta pick up all of the money. I got things I want to buy. Are we in the middle of a very intense section? Yes. Am I still going to pick up everything that I can? Also, yes. Can I not break those? Oh. Interesting. You technically can't start picking up supplies yet anyway, so. Oh, would you look at that?
No, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Crap. Let's move.
That's always where we're going.
They're the ones who
Where
make
the
trouble
chaos
for
is
us.
happening. Ah! Oh shit! Hey man.
Cultists.
Reinforcements should be here soon.
I hate these assholes. Looks like the Venatori
Oh,
put up
too
a
far away.
barrier and blocked the way.
I interrupted. Ah! There we go. So I must break everything. Hope you understand. Hey guys!
More intruders!
Avenge our fallen brethren.
What if I just...
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
Used to fight
Nope,
these
oh,
assholes every
fuck.
day in the Shadow
That one up.
Dragons.
Glad you kept up practice.
I love deflecting their items back at them. That is so much fun. People like, what if? Hang on, don't mind me. Don't mind me, I gotta go grab this. Just one giant Kunari and his two dwarf rogues following him around. Probably wondering why he's gotta sprint everywhere. Because they have to take twice as many steps as
Guess
he
we're
does.
sliding down.
Yay, sliding!
They're allies of Nev Gallus. Kill them
Hey guys.
all. Sparicethras. The Venatori owns the streets.
Get out of here. Oh fuck. I need to be closer.
Venatori, take your revenge.
Need to be closer. Oh god.
Another barrier. But it looks like Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
Well, hello.
Varric, Harding.
I'm still confused. Is
Not the
this
worst
thing
timing.
that she has a pipe
Nev,
or a pen?
It's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time.
Is it a pipe or is it
Then
a
the
pen?
sky started raining demons.
Because she holds it like
So
it's
I'm
a
back on the
pen,
job.
but she also holds it like it's a pipe.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Both
Or
of
is
you
it
have done
both?
some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friends said if I was working in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
Oh my god. You were my biggest fan and rated me 7 times. Ah, nice. Cute. I think mine was like, I don't even remember who mine was. But the recap is fun. I was almost late for stream because I was too busy talking about the recaps with with the fruits. Nice job with the Venatori.
Nice to meet you. Based on the Venatori, you've got excellent taste in enemies.
I do my best.
You said you had a lead?
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in elven ruins.
Manfred saved me, so
I
true.
traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory.
See, it's funny because
That's
my,
where your man's
like,
hiding.
Then let's go.
Twitch
Before
recap.
this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages.
It was
He
interesting
told me
this
he was
year because I
working alone.
decided, like,
I also
part of
told
the
you
way
he was
into
an
the year
ancient elven
to start
god.
streaming most days of the
Elven
week.
God. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
All citizens in the Canal District must remain in their homes.
I have a lot more. I have a lot more to my statistics this year than I did last year.
Solus, or the Dread Wolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the Veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
Goodbye. Comes to a straight up fight, we're dead, he says. Sorry, I gotta pick up everything. Don't mind me. I have a pin. I have a pipe.
We can slide down the line to get across.
I'm getting too old for this.
Yeah, I'm like, I've been wondering, like, if what she carries is a pin or a pipe. It could honestly be both, the more that I think about it.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. And
Alright,
then
there's the thing
demons
back
found
here.
them.
I wouldn't have known about this if it weren't for the fact that I was watching my friend Lurk Laugh Loathe play this game. And I was like, wait a second, there's money back there? So now I have to go back there to pick up the money. God, Orb and Dagger is so fun. Ah!
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
Everyone in Minrathous is addicted to smoking ink. Honestly, I would not be that surprised. Hi, Kier! Welcome back.
So this is...
We're still in the beginning of the game, so there's still gonna be some spoilers. So just to warn. Oh, I can send you a screenshot. Honestly, the thing is that I need to get rid of my notifications here. I spent quite a bit of time continuing to, like, obviously yap because I always do, and work on this Inquisitor. I'm still not convinced that he looks entirely correct, but also the Inquisitor that he's based on is like a very faint memory that I have of him. So there you go. He's in the Dragon Age channel.
Dread Wolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Minrathous itself.
Back to looking at me if there's things I can see. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, the beginning of this game is quite spoilery for the end of Inquisition.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
Oh, well, what an interesting little thing in there.
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Never actually finished Inquisition because I didn't play Trespasser. Yeah, it really sucks that like the end of Inquisition is like in a DLC. Technically, the tie from 2 to Inquisition is also in a DLC. And they like
Ancient
actively
elves
talked
doing
about how they don't want to
something
do that again
Dragon,
with Veilguard.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much at least.
Tosh would be so angry about that. Hello, fellas. Now I have the PC version, so I get to do Inquisition again. Honestly,
There must be a way to open it. Let's
I
look around.
am a big fan
Air's
of
full
Inquisition.
magic. Solus used a lot of power for something.
Solus, the Dreadwolf, Fenharel. He's got a lot of names.
I always called him Chuckles.
I think I missed that banter on my first playthrough, because I just immediately went to go searching around. Hydrate! Okay.
Nice work.
Let's see what's on the other side.
Down we go. I do appreciate that this game doesn't really have full damage. My shadow for a second there was literally just my hair. That was funny. Oh, this game is silly sometimes.
This the
Hi,
big
dog!
glowing window you saw earlier,
I love you! I hope you're doing
It's
well.
called an Illuvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
I still take Origins over the rest, though, but I'm excited to go through Inquisition again, except for the War Room. Hey, the good thing about playing on PC is that you can invest or investigate the mod that you can get to make the War Table missions take no time. However, modding Dragon Age is a fucking pain.
We're not in Minrathous anymore.
So
I know these trees. This is
I have only
Arlington
done it like
Forest.
once. We
And
have ads
there's
coming
your
up in about a
ritual.
minute or so.
The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
Got demons. Yeah, I know I've got demons. They're called depression and anxiety. Fuck, ow.
I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
You mean I don't have to change my system clock forward a year? Yeah, that's what I always thought was really funny about the time traveling in Animal Crossing. I'm like, oh yeah, I used to do that for Dragon
Does it feel
Age.
like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
They used to change the time on my PlayStation 4. To like make the war table missions happen faster sometimes. Normally
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
Normally I would just play and let the war table missions like happen. But I don't know. Ah, ads. Okay, hello. Hello, welcome back. I pressed the scene button before the unmute button, which normally I do it the other way around. But that's fine. It's the same idea. Anyway, we're playing. We're gaming. Everything's fine. We're running. We're sprinting.
Almost there.
Everything's fine. Don't worry about that. Ugh. We got this. So. Second most watched streamer for you. Watch you 411 hours? That is way too much time. That is way too much. It's limes, bro. Kier was my #1 most watched streamer. After that, I believe was D-Tune.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
Think about here. I've gotten a lot better at blocking. Which is good.
Watch the lightning.
Oh, fuck. Woo. Okay. Ow. Okay, I didn't do it that time.
How did a demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Easy. 460, that is too much.
Let's get to Solus.
That is way too much Slimes Bro content. Jesus. Yeah, I think mine was Kier, D-Tune, Steve, Duck Dan.
All right, I'll take it from here.
And...
Sure? Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks
curious.
nicely.
Hang on. Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
Also blinky lights, so sorry. Oh, cat. So actually it's Kier, D-Tune, Duck Dan. No, wait. It was Kier, D-Tune, Steve, Dan, and Crazy Cat. Sorry, my cat's doing something. So sorry. So sorry. I think she's trying to get in the basket of my clothes, but she's not quite so sure about doing that because it's a little bit further down than she's used to. So she is just leaning really far over the edge of my bed, and I wanted to make sure that she was okay. Okay, sorry. Okay, last time I'm pretty sure I supported Varric's plan, but I'm gonna be so honest with you guys, I don't want to challenge Varric's plan. I'm pretty sure that Harding disapproves if I say that he can do it. Maybe we'll go with the challenge this time. I will.
Come on, Varric. We didn't come
for
all this way
Harding.
just to talk
For Harding
to him.
approval.
He was my friend, Rook. I've got to try to reach him. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons.
Rook, take care of the team for me.
Everything's fine.
Hey,
I'm so normal.
Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
I'm gonna kill him. I got better one.
All right, let's buy him some time.
Ow. I've been stabbed.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
I feel like we're doing a pretty okay job so far.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world.
Slice of processed cheese on his dumbass bald head. Yep.
In demons?
I have
You should.
taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the...
Man deserves to become scrambled
People
eggs.
are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
Consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Okay.
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
I think I'm going to bring Neb with me again. Because, like, spoiler, sorry, but whoever it is that comes with you gets injured and then is kind of sidelined for the beginning of the game a little bit. Last time I picked Neb as well, and I want to make some different decisions, but I like the idea of bringing Neb with me for this.
Let's go, Nev. Harding, keep the demons busy.
Good luck.
Solus and Varric arguing inaudibly. Cole's dads are arguing again.
This is it!
We need to bring down the scaffolding.
Why? Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but...
It isn't falling! We need to push it!
Right!
Together! Now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Push!
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. The gasp I gasped the first playthrough, I should probably go back and clip that gasp.
Varric! Varric!
Like, obviously I save all of my VODs because I have a VODs YouTube channel.
Nev!
Oh, I just noticed something. I just noticed something that I had not noticed before. I love continuing to play this game and picking up on like little things that I did not notice in my like first couple of playthroughs. It is probably my favorite thing about these games, especially when there's like an overarching story that's being told where like things are revealed later on. Playing through the games and like noticing things is
I know what I did. I
so
stopped
good.
you from destroying the
I
world.
love it so much.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly,
I
had
abhor
I
the
power
use
to
of blood
control
magic.
you, I would already have used it.
Sorry. This motherfucker. Fine, talk.
All right, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Sure, you're the hero.
Right, you were innocently doing nothing when we came along.
The prison in which I had trapped them had begun to crumble. I was moving them to another.
So you weren't tearing down the veil and drowning the world in demons and wild magic?
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
The thing is
They
that
said they were gods.
huge spoilers.
Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods.
I've already
It
played
took
through
all
this game.
my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
I've already played through the entirety of this game, and I did it on stream, so I don't feel that bad about talking about spoilers in this playthrough, so long as Kier is busy and lurking and stuff like that. So, one of the big reveals at the near the end of the game is that Varric actually died in that altercation with Solus, and it's so interesting because you can see like the moment when Solus realizes that Rook, because of their head injury, doesn't remember that Varric died. And he almost says, they say, like Rook says, Varric tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt. And Solus starts to say, Varric is, and then stops himself. He starts to tell Rook that Varric died. He was dead from, yes. Yeah, that altercation right there. Varric died in that altercation. And Solus decides to use it to manipulate Rook. It is really fucked up. Like I said, huge spoilers. So sorry. But yeah. Yep. You can like see the moment in that conversation right there where Solus goes to tell Rook this information and then stops himself and changes what he was going to say to Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself. And that is so fucking interesting.
That's really helpful. What are you, the elven god of sarcasm?
Lies, treachery, and rebellion, depending upon the story. And how could I help?
And the worst part is that I still like Solus.
I cannot access my network of mirrors to travel from the lighthouse to anywhere in the world.
He's such an interesting character.
Is what I know.
However, I want to punch him in the face.
God of, and I am quoting you here, lies, treachery, and rebellion.
Depending on the story.
Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Bitch. Cannot believe Kier kissed the egg. Yeah, me too. Should have not said anything.
Why tear down the veil? Listen. No.
I knew that as soon as the Inquisitor gets to Skyhold, there is a conversation that can happen with Solus if your approval is high enough.
Still with us. Varric?
Where you can you can.
But I saw Solus stab you.
Initiate a romance with him.
I've had worse.
And I knew this information.
Stop me. Don't think I'll be making
And I told her to go talk to him.
Soon, though.
This is my fault.
What happened?
Remember how you said that Chuckles wasn't going to listen, Rook? Oh, turns out you were right.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Harding got everyone out. By the skin of her teeth, mostly. Before you start
I'm feeling
worrying,
a certain kind of way about the fact that his hair is
She's
the same as
apparently a lot
Varric's.
tougher than both of us put together. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Hi. There's a cat. She says hello. However, there's no room on my lap right now.
I should have come up with a better plan. I should have...
You worked with what you had. And you succeeded, by the way. World isn't drowning in demons.
It isn't over, though. We trapped Solus in the Fade, but something else got out. Something...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like the time you disobeyed orders while taking down that Venatori slavery ring. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook, look who's awake. I've been searching the place for Lyrian potions. Didn't mean to intrude.
Not at all. I was just about to have a look around.
Oh, be careful if you go outside, Rook. It is a long way down. The Illuvian led us
Imagine
into
Varric to be there.
something.
Yeah.
It's in the Fade. Because that's what we needed. The dream world.
Then I really need to look around.
He's so chubby. I love him.
In
Sorry.
theory. And we need to talk about our next move. Maybe find Harding? She went outside somewhere. There's a table in the central area here. I'll meet you both there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep. See you later, kid.
Like, I don't want to talk too much about spoilers because I do know that Kier wants to also play the game. I mean, like, she has talked multiple times about how she doesn't recall anything that I have ever talked about about this game. So think she should be fine, but yeah, I started to notice things. Like, I played through the beginning of this game like several times while I was like playing it on stream, and I would play through the beginning of the game and I would notice that no one greets Varric when in like group settings. You know, when someone talks, people, like all of the characters, turn to look at the speaker. No one except Rook would turn to look at Varric when he would speak. The 2 times or so that people come in and find Rook in the infirmary, they never greeted Varric. No one paid attention to him. Literally the only other person that talks about Varric and talking to Varric and getting information from Varric is Solus. And I cannot fucking believe that I caught that. I fucking called it. I did not call the idea that Solus was manipulating Rook with the memory of Varric. That part was beyond even what I could predict. That was a bit fucked up. Gonna probably hold on. Hang on. Actually, I meant to do this before I left that room, but I forgot. I want to... No, I don't want to wear the gold. I have silver metal on my horns. So we'll just like run around with the default robes for a while. Yeah. That way, when we go through the area and we find the Veil Jumper armor and robes and stuff like that, I won't have to run around without any shoes on because all of the Veil Jumper armor has no shoes. Which is really interesting because if you like look at Solus in his like armor and you look at like a lot of the other ancient elven armor, a lot of them have like boots that look like feet. And I still don't know why that is, and I believe that that's like where the Dalish got the idea of not wearing shoes. I think that's where that came from, and I think that's a little interesting detail.
Whoa.
Rook, you're awake. And we're...
In the Fade.
This is where people come when they dream, but dwarves don't dream. And somehow I'm here.
Yeah, it's unreal. Nev thought we should talk about what to do next.
We should. But maybe look around a little. We might be here a while.
She's so cute. Optional. Talk to Nev. That's not optional. It's so funny to me when quests are like, optional. Go talk to your companions. And I'm like, that's not optional. I'm going to be doing that. That's not something that I will be passing on.
Wisps. Figures are in the Fade,
I feel
but I swear
so bad. I feel so bad at
You're
getting
right.
her
Strange place
roughed
you've
up
fallen into.
again. This is
But
my
I worked it.
second
You know me.
on-stream playthrough where I've...
We're both shadow dragons and both from Minrathous. Maybe our paths haven't crossed, but I know our work has.
I made a call that got you injured right after we met.
I'll be fine. You trusted me for the job, and I delivered. That's what counts.
I feel so bad.
If we're stuck in this, let's hope you can trust me again.
Okay, so there's a shadow dragon option here. However, I want to flirt with her. So I'm gonna be doing that one instead.
All right.
For the story, we're romancing
start.
Harding, but for the
So
story.
much for first impressions.
Here's hoping I'm better on the second.
Well, you're not bad so far.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's...
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
Start with the big goal.
Okay, so step one is figure out what we're chasing.
Right. And the 20 other questions that need answers...
That's step two?
I can see why Varric brought you on.
We've just got to start somewhere.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a command. I think I'm gonna make a command for when we're playing Dragon Age the Veilguard where I'm like, hey, I've played through this game already once. I know, you know, everything that happens, but not everyone in the community has. I think I'm gonna make a command like that. Because I kept making a post for Lurk when she was playing.
What do we do now?
Where I was like,
What do we
hey, this
do?
is Lurk's second playthrough, but I haven't finished the game. So no spoilers or I will stab you with my mod sword.
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
You okay?
Harding, are you doing all right?
I don't know. Are you? Is anyone? Anyway, doesn't matter how I'm doing. What are we gonna do about this mess? We were going to go back through the Illuvian, right? Let's start with that. As soon as we can.
You know, you can take some time to just...
Now you sound like Varric. Varric and I started this. And I can't stop. Not now. Don't ask me to. So, come get me when you're ready to go. All right?
Ow. This is like part of what I was concerned about when it came to like me playing Veilguard again on stream, was because I know what happens, and I know that a lot of people don't care about spoilers. They are either not going to be playing it, or it's going to take them a while to play it. Who threw all these books on the floor? Who did that? That's rude to the books. Also, I hate how many of these bookshelves just have, like, a book. A singular book on them. This thing should be filled. Respect the books.
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Varric paid the price.
Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus is gone.
The writing
here.
is so
Wherever here is.
careful
Besides in the Fade.
about
Solus called
talking
it
about
the
Varric.
Lighthouse.
He did? When?
While I was out cold, he showed up in my dream, and he's really mad that we stopped his ritual.
Good.
He's also trapped in some kind of prison in the Fade. Not happy about that either.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams, even kill them.
I'm safe on that front. I bled a little when I got knocked out. Enough that he can gripe at me, but not enough that he can make my head explode.
So Solus is using blood magic, like any normal mage would to play with your mind.
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
No, but being like a million years old does make him different. The ideas of godhood aside, this is not normal magic.
Nev, I'm a mage. You're a mage. Solus is more than that. That ritual was more than some circle mage could have pulled off. Even more than a Tevinter Magister.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything. But we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elganan and Gillenane. 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against.
They're worse than Solus, if you can
Solus
believe
warned me
that.
about them being evil, which is pretty rich coming from the guy who just tried to tear down the veil.
You don't believe him?
No, that's the problem. I do believe him. He said they were horrific tyrants.
Tyrants so powerful, elven history remembers them as gods.
Solus says Elganan and Gillenane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have 2. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that. We're down a man without Varric. We can't just rush in.
I know you're hurt, Nev. But the rest of us need to do something.
I'll be ready to fight when it's time, but we need to investigate, then figure out what we're dealing with.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
Harding's right.
If Elganan and Gillenane are worse than Solus, we don't have time to waste. We need to act now.
We don't know what they can do or what they want. We don't even know if Solus is telling the truth.
I'm not saying we go in blind. This time, if we see a shot, we take it.
All right. The last place we saw them was the ritual site.
The Illuvian took us here from the ritual site, instead of back to Minrathous.
Then let's hope it takes us back.
Nev, are you okay to go?
It's a headache. I've worked with worse.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Harding is so cute. I love the way that she sits with her little feet up on the couch. It's so cute. Hang on. What if I went and bothered my companions again? They won't say anything. But like what if I bothered them again? I think that's something that's very important about this game, is that you go and you
I think I'm getting used to the Fade.
You go and you do like a mission and then you come back. And you run around and you talk to your companions and you like listen to them talk to each other. And then you go back out and you do a mission and then you come back and you listen to your companions. I feel like that is truly how this game should be enjoyed. Hello.
Don't have anything for you. Or did you just miss me?
Of course I missed you. Alright, back to the ritual site. Or something. Also, one of the things that I missed out on when I was playing this game on stream for the first time was the fact that there is a letter that you can read, like, that is your Inquisitor and their love interest. I think it's their love interest writing to the Inquisitor. I cannot fucking believe I missed that in my first playthrough. Here I was so upset that there's absolutely fucking nothing for any of the other love interests of Inquisition that aren't Solus. And there
For all we
was
know,
a
there's
letter.
a dozen demons waiting on the other side of that alluvion.
Which still isn't much, but...
If it even takes us back to Arlithin.
Nev, you sure you're up for this?
Don't worry about me. Shall we?
Let's do this.
Ah! Flashbang. This game really went all out with the blinding white screens. Still don't know why they did that.
Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site. But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find...
Oh, hey guys! I still haven't read the comics that Ireland and Strife appear in, which I probably should.
Shut it down!
I'm trying!
Ireland.
It's not working! I can't contain it!
Strife? Irlin? It's me, Lise Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlithin?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev.
When is it not
this
complicated?
Is Strife and Irlin. Varric and
If
I
it wasn't
met them when we first
complicated,
started
this would
hunting
be a
down
very
Solus.
boring video
They're
game.
veil jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
I think they're
Hardly
in the
expert.
missing
I
comics.
should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
If I am remembering correctly. Because I
It's
still
not
haven't
your
finished
fault.
Winter Nights, and I haven't read
Since
the missing
sky
comics.
ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
We did. Sort of.
We did stop him. The sky's not pulling itself apart anymore, is it?
Kind of.
But it didn't go as cleanly as we hoped. Solus got pulled into the Fade, and some things got pulled out. Or someone's, I mean. Two of the evil elven gods. Elganon and Gillenane.
Mathalanast.
The elven gods of old. The Evan-Urus.
If they truly have returned.
Then things just got a whole lot worse.
Humorous dialogue choices, my beloved.
To us about all of this.
He's the god of lies. But some things are sacrosanct, even to him. He might be a bastard, but he's a damn sight better than the Evan-Urus.
There's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evan-Urus, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Tarith is in bad shape.
Sorry,
We
there's a
need to get
guy
him
that's
back to the
dying.
camp.
Kind of forgot
We've
about
still
that.
got dozens of veil jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther.
Belara!
She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. You get your friend back to your camp and...
We'll find Balara.
Help the veil jumpers.
Nev, I need you to stay with Strife and Irilyn, alright?
I'm fine.
You're the best detective in Minrathous. You can help the veil jumpers here. If trouble shows up, they could use your skills.
Fair enough.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper Camp. It's just south of here.
Balara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
She's so pretty. Her voice is also very nice. I like it.
Is it me? Or is there something strange about this fog?
It all feels a little off.
Sorry,
like
dive back in.
everything shifted a little bit.
Everything's fine.
Is that suit of armor?
Hello. Yeah, I've gotten a lot better at blocking. It actually is very helpful.
Gotcha. Oh, people.
Hello.
Where'd you come from?
Where'd you come from?
Balara? Balara Luther.
She's so cute.
Strife and Irilyn sent us to find you.
Everyone
Who
is
are you,
so
exactly?
cute.
Call me Rook.
Lace Harding.
Protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. The elven gods Elganan and Gillenane have escaped from Fen'Harel's prison. And it seems like they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
I don't think it'll help.
I've had a couple of days, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that.
I can't
There's
stop thinking about
something
how
kind of
her
exciting
belt
about it.
kind of
And
looks like a
dangerous.
cosmic brownie.
Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna
And that
head
is
back
what
to the
happens
Veil
when I
Jumper
play a
camp,
video
but
game too many
But what?
times.
See that shimmer?
I start
That's a
noticing
veil
little
bubble.
things.
It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
Sounds bad.
I think I'd prefer to stay in one piece, yeah.
Right, me too. But I think I can find a way out. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I really, really hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
Time to get lost in the woods. Because that always helps every situation. And we immediately go the wrong direction.
Someone made camp all the way out here?
We've got camps all over Arlathan. The Veil Jumpers do, I mean. Never
Sorry,
really
I
know
must-
when
I
or where
must
the magic's
break
gonna
everything.
Start going wild.
I hope you guys understand that I must break everything because that gives me resources to sell and to use. And also, it's just really easy to do it with
trying
mage.
to get to the artifact at the center of the
Hey,
bubble,
Nug.
but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
We've handled our share of demons. A few dozen more shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor.
Ah!
The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Everything's fine.
Threats like us, I'm guessing.
Also, I love that I looked at Discord and Kier was like, certified goober hours, because she is sad she can't watch me play Veilguard, despite the fact that she's trying to avoid spoilers, so she kind of has to not watch me play Veilguard. Which I will fully admit that that was one of the reasons why I was like, maybe, possibly, I shouldn't play Veilguard so soon on stream. Like, obviously, it is the only game that I want to focus on right now. And I have that issue. But also, Kier is trying to avoid spoilers. Steve has also talked about how he would like to play it. And is at least somewhat avoiding spoilers. I think I saw that he like added it to his library the other day, by the way. Which I wanted to message him about it, but I also didn't want it to come across like, hey man, I'm fucking stalking you.
Is that water just swirling into the air?
We call that kind the whirlpool. The anomaly, I mean. Never seen one this size, though.
Nice. However, you cannot be surprised. Literally anyone, if anyone starts playing Dragon Age, I am there. I am looking, I am staring directly into their soul and begging them to not kill the Chargers in Inquisition. Because if they do that, I will never look at them the same. Frame drop. Sorry, I must look around for resources to pick up. Ah.
That's the edge of the bubble. Can't pass through it. We need to shut down the artifact first.
Okay. I suppose I should stop, just running around. Anything up here? The thing is that there are, like, resources that you can pick up. Like, you can find truffles where the nugs are, and you can find, like, the, crystals and stuff as, like, crafting materials, or you can sell them.
Demons!
But they're all, like, slightly, just slightly randomized. Ow. Get back here.
That's a win, Rook.
Oh, thank you. Ooh, gun. Ah! No, I didn't have enough mana. Oh, that's fine. And, like, I suppose I could just, like, just suck it up and, like, find something else to play and wait to play Veilguard until later. Like, after...
So what is this artifact we're looking for?
Kier plays
exactly?
it?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
Also, if you notice, this chest is trapped.
What was this place?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food. But judging by the sentinels, it's probably something important.
You can tell. She's gonna say something again. You can tell because
It almost feels like an
Blara!
armory, or something like that.
What's an armory doing this far out?
Warlords. Ancient elves had a lot of them.
Okay. Anyway, you can tell that this chest is trapped because there's like a little green mist that's coming out of one corner of the chest.
I don't usually see elven ruins that haven't been picked over.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers, mostly.
And people trying to save the world, apparently.
What was this place?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food. But judging by the sentinels, it's probably something important.
Did we not already have this conversation? It's because I went back into the other room. I think it is. Because the thing is that I was requested by Kier to play the game Undertale, and Undertale is not my type of game. It's really not. And that's nothing against Undertale itself. It was a good experience. It was fun. It was funny. It just is a game that I will not play again, and I will probably leave to like Sari and Kier to play games like that in the future. Like I finished Undertale and I was like, I'm done. I'm not playing the second game.
Wow. I've never seen anything like this.
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
It can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
And then like Kier did a playthrough of Undertale, and then the second game, and then like is it the second game or is it the fan-made game? Or both of them? I don't remember. And like kind of like went over and like did like an educational kind of like stream or a couple of streams about the game and stuff.
Are we just supposed to jump across?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
But the problem is that I did do an educational Dragon Age.
And there we go. Easy.
2 months.
That's a great trick.
I did 2 months of educational Dragon Age
A resonance amplifier.
streams,
It's drawing
and
magic from the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
And apparently nothing stuck.
Trouble nearby.
Sadly. Oh god. We have ads coming up in about a minute or so. Ow. Stop running away from me. Bro. Stop dodging. That's illegal. Back over here. Oh, fuck. No, that's fine. Stop running away.
The last of the magic energy. Path should be clear ahead.
Easy. No hit run. Absolutely.
So, that ritual, the big one where the sky was ripping apart, you say that was Fen Harel? I mean, the real Fen Harel?
That's what I've been told. But right now, he goes by Solus.
And, sorry, the things that got out, the big scary ones, that was Gilnane and Elgrin?
Ads. Ads, my beloved. Okay, hello. Hello, ads should be done. Welcome back. All that stuff, yada yada. Veilguard. My chair is sinking. I made the mistake of getting up, so now my chair is giving out. It's fine. No, everything's fine. Okay.
Are you okay? You sound a little flustered.
Oh, you know, just finding out that 3 of my gods are out there trying to end the world. Why wouldn't I be okay?
You know, Bellari, you make a good point. Sitting on the floor again because my chair keeps sinking and it's pissing me off. Truffles! I really, really should invest in another chair. Because this one makes it so that I sit weird at my desk. And it's probably not good for my back. Which does make me sound like I'm like 800 years old.
I wonder how they died.
Even mages have trouble with the artifacts here. They expect them to work like, you know, normal magic. But they're different. The magic's more alive somehow.
You found the usurper's archive spirit. It is not the Dread Wolf's creation as we surmised, but another's. You can guess whose. Removing it could be risky, but leaving it equally so. I await your orders, Lord Elganon. Interesting, interesting. See, this is why it's very important to play games like this a second time, because you, like, pick up on things, and you notice things that you probably didn't notice in your first playthrough. Which is why you should definitely get your money's worth out of a game like this.
Sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down.
Good luck.
Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby.
So yeah, the combat is pretty easy when it's like one enemy that you're fighting. When it's just like
These kinds of
a handful of enemies that you're fighting,
Can anything here tell
that's
us
fine.
what that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
When there's like 10 enemies all hitting you and shooting at you at the same time, that's when the combat in this game starts to get a little bit overwhelming, which is why I'm glad that this game has like a story focused mode where the combat is like very simple. I'm pretty sure there's even like a way to fully customize your difficulty settings. I haven't actually looked at it too much. Oh, hey!
It means I was right.
Right about what?
About where we are. It's an armory.
Oop,
And I
oh,
think I
fuck.
know what the artifact is.
Fuck that one up. Oh, God. Ah! Okay, I feel like that one was a little bit forgiving. I haven't actually looked at like the fully customizable difficulty settings, but I from what I understand, I think it's like reaction time requirements
So what
for
kind
like
of
blocking and
artifact shows
stuff,
up in an armory? A
as well
weapon?
as just like overall
An archive spirit.
A what?
A creature of the faith.
enemy
bound to a
aggression,
crystal.
stuff like that.
Ancient elves use them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
I've been enjoying the harder difficulties though. Even though they can get a little bit they can get a little bit hectic because every enemy targets you over your companions for the most part. Hey guys.
Methalinast. Darkspawn.
Who's been starving these Darkspawn is my question. Like, why are they so scrawny?
Here we go.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's what I meant to do.
Darkspawn. Here. I never would have believed it. Until today.
And that's the interesting thing is that Darkspawn have changed, like, the way that they look so many times. So, like, the fact that they look different in this game is sort of explained by the fact that Gillenane has been experimenting on them. But it's also just, like, tradition at this point.
Amplifiers.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
I'm on it.
Nice.
We got company.
Darkspawn, however, less nice. Oh, wait, man. Oh, God. Hi, cat.
That's room for ya.
Get away from Harding. Hey, cat, you were on my most watched list on the Twitch recap.
Arlington Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
If the gods are blighted, like Solus claims, maybe they're communicating with the Darkspawn somehow. Directing them?
You saw those Darkspawn, though? Something was different about them.
And we'll stop them.
I thought that was very fun.
Once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple.
I always like the Twitch recaps. It's amazing, and so are you. No, you. Haha, I got you. Pulled out the Uno reverse card. Haven't looked at your recap yet. It's very fun. The thing is that, is it silly? Yes. Is it really just like, Twitch itself being like, hey, we know everything that you did? Yes. Is it still fun to be like, I missed like 2 days of being on Twitch this year. Man, I love all of my streamer friends. Also, yes.
More
Oh, wait.
Darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
I love knowing exactly where they're coming from. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. I missed. Oh, shit. Honestly, the past couple of years, I have been, like, just underneath, like, being on Twitch every single day of the year. And I keep wondering, what days did I miss? Like, obviously, I went through a hurricane this year where we had no internet. We had no power, no internet. So, like, probably one of those days. But like, what other day did I miss? Because I missed 2 days.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Me too.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab this. Do we have a healing spell? Oh, we do. Harding does. Okay. Hang on. Oh, can I not access? Oh, I can't access companion things yet. I'm gonna put that on because it's better. It's better as well. Skills. Gimme. Oh. Sustaining your ranged attack gradually increases its damage output the longer it is active to a maximum of 3 seconds. Oh, that's cool. Ah, interesting. Maybe we were sick with COVID. Could be. We have had some things go on this year. Lost power, got COVID. I was still like watching Twitch when all of that was happening, however. Ooh, look. Oh fuck, fuck. Okay. No, that's fine. There we go. I'm gonna use this. There we go. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, I forgot about that. Don't mind me.
The last barrier's down. We're close. I can feel it.
Hey, we got through that without getting hit. We're so good. We are literally cracked at the video game. Yeah, there've been a couple of things that happened this year that probably, but like, I think it was like,
have you noticed
last
something
year?
About the blight? Where it is, I mean? It's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic.
Last year I still didn't, or the year before. I still didn't, like, yeah, it was last year. I still didn't get every single day on Twitch because I went on vacation to an area that didn't have internet. So there were some days I literally could not get on to Twitch, even on mobile. So I don't know. One of these days I'll get the full year. Been on Twitch every single day. Is that something I should work towards? Maybe not. But it's still something funny to talk about. I will take that, thank you.
If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Derthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
What does that mean?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
She's so cute.
More constructs ahead.
The inner sanctum. We're getting closer.
Hello. Oh, fuck. Hey, guys, could you, stop shooting at me, please? I knocked him off. block? Okay. Ow. God, I love doing that. Ouch. Sir, stop doing that. I said stop doing that. Okay. Yeah, the easy. It's so easy as soon as you knock a couple of your enemies
Looks
off
like
of
this door
the
is going to
platform.
need a second power crystal.
Then let's go find one.
There's the second power crystal back there. At least this time through, we don't have to struggle through me trying to figure out some very minor puzzles. You know, at least we've gotten that far.
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
Easy. I'm pretty sure I got stuck in this area just a little bit because I didn't realize that you could like break the blight stuff that was on the ballista. I think it popped up to like tell me that you could do that, but I didn't finish reading it in time. And then the little like pop-up disappeared and I was like, wait, no, come back. I can't read that fast.
We did it. All that's left is the Nodus Thallen. I have so many questions for it.
How do you ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit. You'll see.
I will take that health potion, thank you. Because this is gonna be a time.
Okay, here it is. The Nodus Thallen.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back.
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
Right. Because darkspawn, demons, and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
Of course it is.
Nothing's ever easy, is it?
Nothing is ever
So
easy.
what makes this tricky?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it,
Harding
it'll
approves.
explode
Ooh.
and take out half of Arlethan with it.
Well, that
Good
sounds
news
bad.
is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go. The way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before. It's almost like it's breathing.
Almost sounds like a heartbeat.
Ogre! That's an ogre!
Hey man, how's it going? Actually getting good with blocking is life-changing, actually. Especially as a squishy little mage. Oh fuck. Can't block those though. Gonna just get out of the way. Block that one. Okay, there we go. So yeah, when they like glow red like that, you cannot block them. You have to just get the fuck out of the way. When it's like that, where it's white to yellow, that you can block. That took me a little while to understand. Whoa. Block. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Honestly, one-on-one, well, one-on-three fights like that are pretty easy.
Well,
it's
wasn't
when
expecting
there's
to fight
a
an
lot of
ogre
enemies
today.
that it starts to get
Then
annoying.
again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world.
Just one of those
Just
days.
one of those days.
I love her so much.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, okay. There we go. Ooh. No, no, no. That's good. I think. Oh.
I think.
What does that crystal do?
Keeps the artifact powered. Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later. Oh, no you don't.
There we go. No more veil bubble.
Vir Sulevanan.
Hey, man.
Enasal Dirthara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirthalan.
Right. I have questions.
I am the Nadas Dirthalan. What do you...
Where'd it go?
Where'd the spirit go? The Nadas Dithalan, I mean.
It went back into the crystal, but the crystal's broken. Until I fix it. It's kind of my thing, fixing magical stuff. Strife and Irulan will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veil Jumper camp.
I gotta loot first. It's very important. Level 4, let's fucking go. Wrap up any unfinished business. The unfinished business being me, looting that one chest.
Ready to go?
Let's go.
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the Veil Jumper camp.
Drop down to 50 FPS there for a second. Uh-oh.
11
I do have all
wounded,
of the textures set
16
on Fade
bed rest,
Touched, which
and
is
some
the
of our most
highest
experienced
possible it could be.
fighters are still missing.
We're running out of veil jumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
But I have all of the reflective surfaces and stuff turned off. What's that called? Ray tracing.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough. You're back, and you're
Hello.
alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlethan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3 Dalish settlements already.
We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nodus Dirthalin.
Wait, you found the Nodus Dirthalin? The archive spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
That's true, however... However, I feel like the Dalish are a priority here.
Archive's broken. Won't tell us anything. But that doesn't matter. Any Dalish settlements we can save, we should.
So far, we've been lucky and arrived just in time. But given how fast these Darkspawn are moving, it's only a matter of time till our luck runs out.
Well, it hasn't run out yet. So let's stretch it until it breaks.
If we could predict where they
That's just
strike
Rook's
next, we
whole
might get
game
ahead of them.
plan.
But so far,
Just
they've
all
been
the time.
unpredictable.
Which leaves us with what?
Demeter's crossing.
What?
Irulan and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeter's crossing. We could go check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
4. I'm coming with you.
Nev, you were still shaky, and...
I'm coming, Harding.
I don't know what you're going to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people, and it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demeter's crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Watch your back out there. And good luck.
Easy. With the team's help, Balara disabled the artifact and freed them from the Veil Bubble. She also uncovered an ancient repository of elven knowledge, the Nodus Dirthalin. While Balara intends to unlock its secrets, she has joined the team as they search for the escaped elven gods. So happy to have you
we'll need a
along
boat
with
to
us,
get there.
Balara.
Let's head to the dock.
Hang on. Let me look at the shop real quick.
What you... Don't be shy. Take a gander.
So something I did find out is that these like items that you can sell actually do have like a different value depending on who you're selling it to. So like these things get you less approval and money from like this faction. It's very interesting. I don't know how much like you should actively only sell important things to different factions.
Yeah? It can be rough out there.
Yeah, that's the plan.
However, if you're
gets
trying
too
to
rough,
min-max...
just come back and I'll square you away with better bits and bobs.
See ya.
However, if you're trying to like min-max this game, I feel like that's an interesting thing to think about.
Seems like a lot's happened around here.
What hasn't happened? This area is where Tevinter Magisters destroyed Arlethan City centuries ago. whole lot of blood magic during the war.
What about now?
Whatever Solus did stirred up everything again.
I have
The
to
old
listen
blood
to their
magic
conversation.
From the war, it never
It's
went
very
away.
important.
Ancient relics appear out of thin air, ruins float. It's like an old wound that never healed, and now it's bleeding again.
So they like introduced a thing that will like, if your companions get interrupted while they're bantering, they will resume it after you're done like fighting or talking to someone. I still stop and listen to them banter before moving on, just because I'm so used to doing it.
We got it.
Hey guys, you don't mind if I take this stuff, right? Damn.
One of you.
That was the capital city, Arlethan. This is what's left of it after the war.
I don't imagine it floated back in the day.
Maybe. You never know. Ancient elves and their floating shit. All that magic. I'm gonna go over this way and drop the ladder down that's here. Just because it's a little shortcut. And take that. A lament for fallen Elvenon. Did I read that? A Veil Jumper's letter. I hear tall watchtowers once stood where these waters emptied into the sky. Their torches lit to guide the weary traveler. Sometimes on still days when the mist hangs low on the river, I can imagine the lighted path up to the golden spires of Arlethan, and the voices of my people calling me home. I know Elvenon lost our city. I know Elvenon, our lost city, is not how I imagine it. Arlethan was a place of wonder and magic, but also of conflict and war, ruled by tyrants. Yet I still mourn it and wish that I could have seen it just once and called it mine. Added below in a different handwriting, these feelings are not yours alone. There is no sin in grieving what is lost, imperfect though it was. Strife. Oh yeah, so there's something interesting here is that when you look in the miscellaneous codex area, there's a letter from your faction. This one is from the Viper. If you're an Antivan Crow, it's from Viago. And it's just like, it's from different people. I think it's from Strife, if you are a Veil Jumper. And like, it just like kind of like gives you a little bit of information behind it. So it's like a letter dated 6 months ago, Merkar, which is my character's surname. Good to hear from you. I hope the North is treating you well, even if your quarry remains elusive. Things here in Minrathous go about as well as expected. Venatori presence continues to grow, the result of an obscene amount of gold being funneled into the city by sympathetic magisters. Some of the Shadow Dragons have had run-ins with some of them, particularly the ones seeking revenge for your shutting down of their slaver ring in Nessus. But don't trouble yourself. This is nothing we can't handle. For now, focus on your work with Varric. A strong alliance with someone with ties to the Inquisition and Kirkwall can only benefit the shadows and the people we serve. Bring the light, and good luck, Viper. So there's like background information that you kind of could miss if you're not looking for it. I have seen a couple of people like mention that it just doesn't feel as cohesive.
Brooke, ready to go?
As like in Origins, when you actually legitimately got to play through your like character's origin. But the thing is that this game in particular, it's kind of supposed to be like, it's kind of supposed to be like you already have a rapport with Varric and Harding, and that kind of like plays off of the fact that they were in previous games as well.
Nev,
so it's supposed to be like your origin story
sit still much
of why
longer.
you're working with Varric was like a couple of months ago.
I've never seen fog this thick in Demetta's Crossing.
And also, would you look at that? I am playing Veilguard and I am immediately streaming for almost 5 hours.
This isn't right. The dock usually has people bringing goods to market, bartering and shouting. It's always busy.
Something happened here.
Stay sharp.
It's so quiet.
Too quiet.
Where is everybody?
Sorry, I have to break everything. I hope you all understand that this is a necessary thing. Why am I climbing over that? I hope everyone understands that if you do this, you get supplies and money occasionally and other things that you can sell, which means I must... Oh, I'm out of mana. That's embarrassing. I have to break everything.
It's market day. People should be out selling eggs and buying bread. But everything's just abandoned.
They barricaded the main entrance into town.
Keep something out?
No, to keep something in.
One of the factions that I have not played yet that I want to play so bad, but I just have so many other factions that I want to play as well, is Grey Warden.
It's blight. Even worse than in the forest.
That's a lot of blight.
They need to stay in. All of them.
You okay? What happened here?
Keep them inside. Listen to the mayor.
Hello?
I don't think he can hear us.
Everyone has to stay. No, you can't leave.
Hey, can you hear me?
Just stay here, and everything will be fine.
Someone used powerful magic to dominate the minds of these villagers.
The town square!
We need to search for survivors.
Let's see what we can find. Fan out.
Do not step on the poor dead people.
This is Adeline. I knew her. She was a farmer. Sold spices to us, the best in Arlathan. I can't believe this happened.
Tattered note, just forget it. The mayor's not worth arguing with. He'll take gold from the town coffers for a new fountain in the square outside his front window, but good lumber to fix the docks that everyone uses, far too expensive. Adeline.
Look at that.
Ah!
Is that an Aravel on the roof?
The blight must have lifted it up there.
How interesting.
This blight is weird.
Ever seen anything like it?
Never. Blight's usually dead, static, but this is alive.
Okay, let's keep going.
I don't
Might
like
be
it.
more survivors.
Should probably destroy all of the things that we can. I don't think it matters, though.
What was that?
Something big. Stay sharp.
Over there. 2 more survivors.
Hey.
Hello?
What's going on here?
You guys good?
Find the veil jumpers. Bring them to the mayor.
They're talking about Jahel and Milva.
They said bring them to the mayor. If we find the mayor, then maybe we'll find your friends.
So sorry, I have to break everything. I hope you understand.
Why were they looking for veil jumpers? What did the mayor want with them?
Well, that seems like, a pit straight to hell. Did you guys always have this in the middle of town? Must be an interesting,
Look, more people.
Must round up
tourist
everyone.
attraction?
Must get them inside.
We will be rewarded.
In we go. Really, really do not like this sequence here. Not a fan of that. Just all of the blight, like, squelchy noises. Absolutely disgusting. Hated
Nova.
all of it.
That's one of your fellow veil jumpers? Valara!
Jahel, he's alive.
Valara.
We're going to help you. We'll get you down, Jahel.
No, listen. The gods have returned. I saw them. I heard their voices.
The gods did this?
A blood ritual to release the blight. The villagers, they said they needed power. Valara, be careful.
Ew. I do remember, like, seeing the gold in the blight on the ground there and seeing them, like, focus on it several times and not understanding why, but I, like, definitely noticed it. And I was like, what the fuck? Why is there gold on the floor? Who just leaves gold on the floor? Veil Jumper orders, Jahel. To be safe, let's make sure Demeda's crossing is alright, and that none of the villagers have spotted anything. Take Milva, she's new. This will help ease her in and build confidence as a scout. That's so sad. This was literally Milva's, like, first thing that they were doing. They got fucking sacrificed.
Help me! Hurry!
Oh shit.
A dragon? Here?
Hey, man.
No! No! Please! Hey!
Still wondering what Rook's plan was here. Aside from just asserting dominance over a dragon.
Fresh blood, a hungry heart. Creature, come to me.
I know you. You're the mayor of this town.
The village. The people. Are they,
Blighted. Dead. All of them.
You gave them to the gods, didn't you? Didn't you?
They were in my head. Infecting my thoughts. They made me do it.
Oh, did they?
Please, help me.
Mm-hmm. You sure? You killed those people.
You betrayed your own town.
No, I didn't. I was tricked. Manipulated. I tried to protect people. You have to believe me. The gods told me to lure the Veil Jumpers to the center of town. The others were to be rounded up and kept safe. They would be the first to witness the glory of Gillenane's new creation. She showed me gold. So much gold.
I have no patience for this man.
For gold. The villagers, the Veil Jumpers, the Blights everywhere. Demeter's Crossing is dead because of your greed.
I didn't know. You don't understand what it was like to hear those voices.
The gods exploited his greed and fear.
I'm supposed to feel sorry for him? I say we leave him right here.
But I'll die. The Blights everywhere. What if the dragon comes back?
If we let you go, you'll run straight back to the gods.
They were in his head. Their influence might linger.
I understand what they do now. I won't be tempted again, I swear.
I don't think you will. We're gonna leave him.
Leave him here. He can fend for himself.
Fuck this guy.
Wolves will get him in the night. Or, given the state of this place, something worse.
Writing approves. That's really what I did it for. This village deserved better.
The people of Demeter's Crossing were depending on him. The least he can do is stay with them now.
A steep price to pay. And we're the ones to choose it?
Somebody has to.
You don't understand the power they have. They show you what you crave. They speak to the darkness in your heart. No one can stand against that.
Yeah.
Watch me.
I won't be the last to surrender. I felt the evil.
Let's go. No point arguing with the dead man.
No point arguing with the dead man.
The Fade had opened, and the gods were free. Thanks to Solus, they'd woken up to find their empire, their subjects, even their fellow gods, all gone.
God, I love the art in these sequences.
But they still had the power of the Blight.
It's so
and corrupting
pretty.
the village was just the start. They made plans to tap more of the Blight. All of it. To rebuild their empire. As a path to power, it had its costs. And everyone would pay for it.
Report our findings. Absolutely, let's go. It took me a while to realize that there's like a couple of different types of quests that you can do, or that like your companions will ask you to do. And once you get into some of the quests, it will actually block you off from being able to leave, which is very interesting. Hey guys. So we have some bad news.
Did you find our scouts?
They're dead. I'm sorry. Elganon and Gillenane sacrificed them in some kind of ritual.
Creators. What about the rest of the village?
The ritual spread blight everywhere. The entire village was overrun.
The few who survived are controlled by blood magic. Their minds are gone.
Elgarnon and Gillenane used them like puppets.
There she is.
I dare say it was a show of force.
My wife.
They will not rest until you are on your knees, fearful, cowering, helpless in the face of such power.
Lady Morrigan?
'Tis simply Morrigan to you, Scout Harding. What a pleasure to see you again.
I think my only real
Rook, this is
complaint
Morrigan,
about
an
her
old
look in
acquaintance.
Veilguard
thought
is
she
why
could
are
help.
her bangs
Morrigan helped the
behind
Inquisition when Varric and I were part of it.
her
She
crown
knew more
she's
about
wearing?
ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
'Twas both pleasure and necessity to help then, as it is now. Stopping Elganon and Gillenane shall require many hands.
Like, what is holding that headpiece on? Glad for your help.
Then I look forward to your help.
How refreshing. Your cooperative nature is appreciated in
refreshing.
return.
What can you tell us about all this?
As dangerous as Solus himself may be, his imprisonment of the gods was just. To leave them unchecked would have been the very end of Thedas.
Yeah. Really and truly, I think that she looks very good in this iteration of the game. Her vibe is very similar. The clothes are pretty much the same. That's not happening.
Not if we stop it first.
Ah, the confidence of youth. You shall need a good deal more of it.
I suppose you have some advice?
Set aside your notions of godhood.
Like, her
and see
neck
them for the
piece and everything
ancient,
is, like,
powerful mages they
the
are.
same as the one
Standing
that she
against them
wears
shall require
the first
serious
game.
magic of your own. When you interrupted the Dreadwolf's ritual, did you happen across any of the tools he used?
He had a dagger, but it got lost in the chaos.
Then you would do well to find it. 'Tis better in your hands than those of the gods.
Is there anything else Solus might have had that could help us? We're in his, well, he calls it the lighthouse?
Ah, yes. The legendary sanctum of the Dreadwolf.
We have
'Tis
ads coming up in about a
his
minute.
Illuvian, the Viravas, could travel to any other Illuvian of his choosing.
That's not how it works right now. It only goes to Arlethan.
I can take a look at it. Maybe fix it, even. I know Illuvians better than most.
Any help you can offer, we'd appreciate.
If Illuvians even work the same way, all the magic is different now. Our gods are back. Our gods! And they're killing people and blinding the world. How do we stand up against that?
Work together.
None of us can do this alone, but we can stop them together. Alara, you're one of the only people in the world who can get our Illuvian working. Harding can track down the Lyrium dagger, and Nev can spot any clues we might miss that give us more information. Let's get to work. There's a lot of fight ahead of us.
Indeed. Prepare yourselves well and have a care in your choices. These are the times in which legends are born or slain. In this battle, I shall render whatever assistance I am able.
Right. Let's move.
Yeah! We're so prepared for not knowing what the fuck is going on. After investigating the town of Demetis Crossing, the team discovered the gods had laid waste to the town with blight. Worse, they tempted the mayor into betraying his people for gold. The team decided to leave the mayor to his fate. I'm pretty sure my last playthrough, I let him go, just because I felt like that was kind of like the better thing to do, rather than just leaving him to fucking die. So I'm doing some choices different. Not every choice. There are some things that I will refuse to change. Ad break. I didn't mean to open the journal. Just went to click into the game. I forget that these buttons technically are still here, despite being invisible. So I just jump scared myself with the journal. Anyway. It is very funny to me that, like, while playing Veilguard, I was streaming for like 4 to 5 hours. Almost every day. And then, like, I stopped for like a week, went back to streaming for like 3 hours, immediately started playing Veilguard again, and here I am still streaming at 5 hours.
You can do this, Lace. It's gotta be done. I should have taken the shot.
That would have made things worse.
You don't know that. All you have are guesses.
We're up against something unfamiliar, working with more rumors than facts. Of course, that's all I have.
I should have taken the shot.
Hmm. We need to support each other.
We shouldn't be at each other's throats.
I'm not. Nev, I'm not. I don't blame you, or Rook, or anyone.
So just yourself? How's that working out?
Tried to stop the world from being swallowed by chaos, and now it might be swallowed by chaos anyway. Elven gods escape from their prison, Solus is in your head, and we're scrambling to figure out what to do. And Varric?
Varric knew the risks.
Varric
He
knew the
what it might
risks,
cost.
she says.
We're still standing.
He knew
The
what it
fight's
might
not
cost.
over.
You know, I like that about you, Lace. You don't stop fighting. You push for answers and action, while I can get stuck on questions forever.
Well, we need someone who can put the pieces of the puzzle together. We're fighting the unknown.
Exactly. Everyone has a part to play. Varric brought us together because of our strengths. He wanted a team he could rely on. We have to be that team.
Play to our strengths.
And rely on each other.
I think I can manage that.
Then let's find Solus's dagger. It'll be a start.
I don't know how long I'm going to stream today, but apparently it's going to be at least a little bit longer. At least a little bit longer.
Look,
I can feel lingering magic. Powerful magic.
the dagger was here. Something took it.
Time for a dagger hunt. Yeah, that's the walkway that Rook took. Oh, hey, man.
Darkspawn. Oh no, what if it took the dagger?
Only one way to find out.
Look, there it goes.
Interesting. Man, I wish I could climb a wall like that. Sadly, we have to be able to deal with whatever climbable rocks
Big
there are.
Darkspawn coming right at us.
Oh, hey! Leave Nev alone! Look. Ah!
We have to go after that ghoul. Let's get this gate open.
Look up there. That magical device.
Just Rook and the girls. Hanging out, trying to save the world.
Good work. Let's keep on the trail.
In we go. Have I equipped a helmet yet? I don't remember. I think I get another one. Yeah. Well, helmet. It's technically Vitar, but it's...
Darkspawn don't usually collect things, do they?
Solus's dagger is special. They might have been drawn to it.
Let's see. No, I don't have one. There we go. That's better. What else do I have? Ah, I'll take that. The Orban Dagger is interesting because, like, obviously it has, like, its own damage type, whether it's, like, necrotic, ice, fire. So it's, like, the same concept as a staff, but it's shorter range.
Anyone spot that ghoul? It must have come this way.
Must be around here somewhere. I don't know.
Look out! More dark spawn ahead.
More darkspawn coming out of those pools.
I need to grab this first or else I will forget. Gonna go ahead and use that one. Oh fuck. I think it is very funny when you, like, dodge out of the way of something and your companion doesn't and they just get fucking shit on. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Time to finish it.
I missed the block. Oh fuck. Ow. Oh god.
Take him out.
I'm in trouble. Yeah, I got that one. Oh. I pressed the wrong button. Leave me alone.
Take your shot.
Why does everybody have to target me? I am just a little guy.
That had to hurt.
Did you find the dagger?
I don't think these darkspawn took it. Let's keep looking.
See, that is like the biggest issue with playing like a mage or something, is that at the beginning of the game, you are so fucking squishy. You are so squishy and so easily murdered, and everything attacks you over attacking your companions for the most part. Sometimes the enemies will attack your companions, however, most of the time they target you. It makes sense, but it is also quite annoying. Because you don't have to worry about, like, your companion's health and stuff in this game. Whereas in previous games, you had to make sure that, like, your companions took their potions when they needed to, and, like, otherwise they would fall in battle. This game, you only have 2 companions that you take with you, and you basically do not have to worry about them. Literally all you have to worry about when it comes to your companions is, like, setting up combos, because each, like, a lot of the attacks that you and your companions have will apply a status effect, which you can stack with other people's attacks, which will cause, like, a really big bonus of damage and stuff. So, like, it makes sense, because if
over there,
all of the enemies attacked your companions and also you didn't have to worry about your companions and their health and stuff like that, it's showing off that it has the dagger, which is interesting. But yeah, if all of the enemies attacked your companions and your companions didn't have to worry about health or anything like that, it would make it way too easy.
Nicely done. I mean, it's gross, but you can't argue with results.
Gross. Oh, I missed. That ability also has like a range to it that I keep forgetting. I will say that like when it comes to the ranged abilities, I think I still prefer Rogue's ranged, being like the bow and arrow. Because each of the classes have like a short range and a long range kind of attack. Warriors throw their shield, rogues have bows, and mages obviously have like spells and stuff that they can shoot out at a distance.
We got company.
Let's see, do I have any combos that I can do at this point? No. Grants enhanced damage. Grants enhanced damage to me, or this is the movement of enemies and companions, but allows you to continue moving and attacking at a normal speed. I always forget about that one. See, like that one says detonate sundered. We don't have any combos, but let's just go ahead and do this.
Got you covered.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Got us at a distance.
Get out of here.
Range incoming.
Oh my god. See, this is when it starts to get a little bit chaotic. Because not only am I being shot at a distance, but I also have this guy attacking me. Which is why you kind of have to like balance dodging. Could you fuck off and leave me alone?
Coming at range.
Take the shot.
However,
Look,
that takedown
another
is
one of those magical beams.
that takedown is really
There
cool.
are 2 of these devices this time. I bet we'll need to direct beams at both of them.
And of course, we will be doing that
That's
because
one.
we love
Now to
free
find the
stuff.
other.
We must loot everything. Yeah. Man.
Good work. Now let's see what's behind that gate.
I was hoping that this one was the one that had the extra health potion that you could pick up, but I suppose I was misremembering, because as much as I like to act like I know everything about these games, I do not. Like, I completely forgot that after the release of the game, you actually can swap, like, weapons, because, like, when Dragon Age Inquisition first released, you had to choose your class and your weapon at the beginning of the game. And you could not swap it afterwards. And then, like, after the release of the game, in a patch, they made it so that you could change weapons. Yeah, okay. Money. Gotta pick up money. Take that as well.
Eyes
Away,
open.
guys.
Here we go. End it quick.
Get out of here. No way Rev Spicy is now playing Marvel Rivals. God, I hope she has so much fun. I have seen next to nothing about Marvel Rivals except for the fact that it looks exactly like Overwatch. And also there's a little shark plush guy who is absolutely adorable and deserves everything nice in life. Stop blocking me. There they go. Honestly, like, my favorite thing about this game is being able to knock enemies off of ledges. Absolutely top tier. So if you can get an enemy near the ledge and like manage to shove them off, there's no better way of defeating your enemies. It's even better because Warrior has like a fucking drop kick ability that you like start the game with. It's so good. Better defense, but worse ability damage. I'm swapping to the fire orb because we are fighting Darkspawn. Darkspawn are vulnerable to fire.
That has to be the ghoul we're tracking.
Hey Harding, could you just heal me just the rest of the way? I do this a lot when I'm like playing through on my own and I'm missing just a little bit of health, but I don't want to use one of my potions. I will just have one of my companions heal me and then I'll stand there while their timer goes up. I also want to check my character information real quick. Okay, so I do have more. Staff energy generates passively when you are not in combat. I think staff energy is obviously the staff and not dagger and orb. I'm gonna go ahead. Any of these? The ice one is good, but I think I'm gonna grab this one and that one. All right.
Get ready.
Got us at range. Watch it.
Okay, well that was way too easy. Once again, dwarf Kianari sizes. Please, Harding, watch where you're putting your hands.
Lyrium.
Harding?
Harding!
The prayer and the proclamation is to know. I am. We are free again. Whole again. Here again. Here again.
Harding!
She's so tiny compared to me! Oh, fuck!
What is happening?
She's so small!
What the?
Like, obviously I know, but like sometimes it's like, Jesus Christ.
Are you moving those rocks?
I don't know. I don't know how to control it. I'm good.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, I mistimed that. Okay, I got that one though.
On the left.
Okay, I need to get rid of this guy before he throws things at me and I lose my mind. Get out of here. Fall off. Hey guys.
They're coming from the right.
Nice work.
Ah!
Brooke gets that one. Got us at range.
They're aiming for us.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hey Harding, could you heal me again? Please and thank you, thank you.
Ranged attacker.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ow. Leave me alone. I'm just a little guy.
Don't just stand there.
Pick that up. Get away from me. And he runs away, of course.
Ready again.
Ah, man. I could have probably... Oh, fuck. Knocked him off. But he dodged. Ow. Okay, I blocked him on that one. Okay. So we do have a combo opportunity here.
All set.
Finish it. That
easy
dagger. What did it do to me?
Not sure, but we should get back. We'll talk it through there.
Why is she standing like that? I think Harding has to pee. I just didn't say anything about it.
Your pet has failed, sister. And now the magic of the dreadful stagger is hidden from me. Fen Harel meddles once again.
If his dagger's beyond our reach, we must craft another. Made of red lyrium.
TK is also playing Marvel Rivals. That does not surprise me one bit. And I have the strongest feeling that TK is probably going to get mad at the game.
You said something took you over?
Something like that?
And it's still with you?
Yes. I think so. It can't be possession, can it?
I doubt it. Dwarves can't be possessed. They aren't connected to the Fade. Solus's dagger triggered this event. But how? Or why? I'm sorry, Lace. I wish I had answers.
It's all right. Talking has helped. And hey, we got the dagger, right? Mission accomplished. Dwarves have never used magic. We can't.
Well, it's not any magic I know.
It's not the magic I know.
What do you mean?
It's clearly stone-focused, which makes sense. Dwarves are children of the stone.
Mages connect to the Fade. Dwarves reach out to the stone? Maybe?
Maybe.
I guess we don't have any real answers.
I'm gonna say that it's a gift.
It's a wonderful gift. You must be proud.
But I didn't do anything to earn this. How could I be proud? I don't even know how it happened. It's all a little strange. But not in a bad way. I feel... connected.
To
the stone. Dwarves call ourselves children of the stone. Some of us
God,
have
Harding
what we
is
call
so pretty.
stone
Yep,
sense.
she is.
Those that have it can feel caves, lyrium veins, and faults in the rock. I wasn't one of them. Maybe the dagger unlocks something hidden. But this is more than the stone sense I know. I hope you're right that this is a gift. I'd be heartbroken if it caused problems.
You are not a problem.
Harding, you being here is never a problem.
Huh. Really?
I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here, to be honest.
That's so sweet. Thank you. I, feel the same. I'll send word to the Grey Wardens about the blight we saw. And then I'm gonna lie down.
And we need more answers about what the gods are planning. I'll find some place to relax and try to reach Solus in the Fade.
Ugh.
Good luck.
Fucking
Try not
Solus.
to let him get to you. It feels like we're finally making some progress. And I'm not sure what my new magic's about, but I know it feels right.
So realistically, I should probably
With
stop
their eyes on the
after
Dreadwolf
this.
and the gods he'd set loose, they couldn't see their own personal demons coming to haunt them.
But I don't want
Arya
to.
told herself it felt right. She was connected to the stone, to the lost titans, and all of dwarven history. With
This
its
is the
buried
problem.
secrets. How
This
could
is the
that
problem with playing
be
this
anything
game.
but good?
This is the danger. I am in the danger. It's a pretty good place to leave off, but also if you want to keep playing, then you can keep playing and nobody is going to stop you. True, this is my stream.
Guess I should find some place to try to talk to Solus.
Maybe I'll talk to Solus first. Maybe I'll talk to Harding first. Kier did say to tell her about Harding cutscenes. However, I didn't tell her about the one before because that one's a bit spoilery for Harding's like whole thing. I'm pretty sure Kier knows already, but like I don't know how much is spoilers and how much isn't, because technically it is all spoilers. I don't know. Should I tell Kier that I'm going? Well, I mean, like I have done this scene before. But Kier did say parting scenes. Hmm. See, that's the problem, though, is that sometimes I think about it and I'm like, wow, I'm in charge of my own stream. I don't have to stream anything in particular. It's not like I'm like a streamer that only streams one specific game. I'm a variety streamer. I'm not even like a big streamer where people are expecting me to do like the newest thing or anything. I can just do whatever the fuck I want. And then I think that I should just play Dragon Age the Veilguard constantly. I don't think we're going to be doing a Dragon Age lockdown again, however. Maybe I'll stop here. Before we go talk to Harding. Day 1. Because I'm pretty sure I remember what this conversation is. And it's cute. Anyway. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Hang on, let me quit the game. Play some music. Sure. Oh god, it's gotten dark outside. I think that might also be why I've been struggling to stream. Been struggling to stream on Mondays. Because it's very dark when I'm supposed to be starting stream these days. All right, where do we want to go? Let me see. Oh, Mal is playing It Takes Two. I do not want to knock. Leave me alone. Let's see. Should we go hang out with Mal? Mal and Natsu are playing It Takes Two, which is always a good time. I very fondly remember playing It Takes Two with Kier and us murdering each other as soon as we had any kind of dangerous abilities. Yeah, I think that's where we're gonna go. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Oh god, that's not how you... I think there's an ad going on. Or they have pre-rolls on. I can't tell. Anyway. It was at 2 hours, so I think it might have been their ads that ran. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I was gonna play it with Anna and then we never did. Yeah. Getting us a bunch of gay autistic people to make a schedule and sit down and play a game together is almost impossible. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Thank you guys for going with me while I can, you know, I convinced myself to play Dragon Age the Veilguard because I kind of knew that I was going to. Anyway, if you are not following Mal already, please do. They are very cool. I'll be surprised if you are not already. Play a lot of DBD, but also does some variety here and there. I love you guys, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. We might be playing more Veilguard. That might be our story game. And then on Thursday, we'll do Coral Island, and Friday, I'll leave it up to you guys to decide. Anyway, I love you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Join the Discord for more information about when I'm going live. Do the Lions raid with my cat kiss or a regular cat kiss or a cool cat and if you wanted to keep lurking, then that is cool as well. I feel like I've messed up my outro, but that's okay. Anyway, I love you guys. Okay, bye.